I know, you see, somehow the
Sometime the
world will
world will
change.
change for me.
And get copyright strike.
Wow.
Bad, no end. Come.
Anyways.
We're not trying to get copyright
Pause
stricken.
really fast. That just fell apart.
Okay,
I really scared y'all. All right.
Stone Melker.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, that's
Then
it.
stone melter place.
All right. Hey everyone, welcome back to our little weekly, most of the time, Curse of Strahd stream. It's been a minute. When's the last time we had the stream? It was on the 5th of December, 6th?
Years ago, yeah.
It
was
was
last
December 6th.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Yeah, and also for those who were here last week, hope you read the messages, but in case you didn't, or if you weren't here, or my apologies, not last week, on December 13th. We were supposed to have a stream then. Unfortunately, internet issues came into play, and we had no internet. And with no internet, we have no stream. So, but we're back
Yeah.
today, and we're going to be continuing on this weekly schedule so far, with no signs of slowing, as far as I'm aware. Unless someone wants to prove me wrong right here. All right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I must do.
Oh, oh no. Oh no. All right. So, with that then being the case, that's that announcement, and then just one small more before, unless anyone wants to say something. But I'm just gonna say this real quick. Our friend here, Aknev, is going to be joining us a bit more remotely, so they're going to be a little bit more muted, just so don't get a lot of background noise. But they will still be here, and yeah, still gonna have fun.
Okay.
I'm in a different state again.
Yeah, you are.
He's now liquid instead of solid.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
Liquid state.
All right. Let's see. There we go. And that's it up.
That's a
All right.
science pun for all of you out there.
Does anyone have anything they want to say before we start up, by the way? Because I'm just grabbing my notes here, and I'm pretty much ready at this point. Just popping some stuff up.
No.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'll take that as I'll take that as a fat no. Oh my god. The deafening silence. Thank you all.
You're welcome, bud.
All right. Then let me put on the music here.
Yeah.
And then let us get back into Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good to be back. Let's do this.
But now I'll go back to vacation.
Vacation over. All right. So, last time, our party had just met up with the Mardukov family. And in doing so, had asked some queries about what's going on, both with the wine and with the winery itself, only to find out that apparently the winery has been overrun by seemingly druids and these little plant-based creatures. Through some talking and a little bit of machoism, Davian, the leader of the family, seemingly spoke to the party and asked for their help. And in return, he would provide both shelter for the night and delve into a little bit more than. Sorry, my apologies. It would delve into a little bit more of what he had been alluding to during their conversations, which seemingly was about the wine and the situation of it all. Before going in, however, the party had already sustained a little bit of injuries and some exhaustion from previous encounters and decided to rest up a bit, while others went out to look for some medication for burns and just hunting a little bit in nearby areas. What was found was a couple of herbs to both help with those burns, a vision of someone walking and falling into mists, and some sleep. Oh, and a card game, my apologies. Besides that, though, the party then decided to venture into the winery and not explore the person who fell down, but along their way there, Amars heard what sounded like the screams of her brother. The group decided to believe it wasn't real. Whether or not it was, they don't know for sure. But they continued onwards. Upon approaching the winery, there was many forms of branches, twigs, and everything leading up to it, so the party became cautious and decided to stealth on up, using Pass Without a Trace to venture forward. Almost not being noticed, but upon reaching the base of the complex itself, they heard creaking and moving and snapping of plants as many of these plant creatures rose up from the ground and charged them at the winery. A little bit of conflicting ideas took the party for a second before they all decided, let's just get inside the house, barricade ourselves, which they managed to do semi-successfully, only to find out inside was also overrun by more of these creatures and druids as well, having an immense battle that took a couple hours in real life, not so much in game time, with both plants that shot needles and barbs, plants that wrapped around and entangled with vines, plants that, well, basically twigs that bit at ankles, and druids that were being pains in the ass. The party, however, with some moments of danger, some moments of getting low, and some very dangerous moments, all managed to stay alive and stay up as they took out every single thing, as far as they know, in their location. Doing a little bit of damage to the winery itself, blowing up some sort of machine in a corner and one of the casks that seemed to contain wine, poisoning a room immediately as it was released. But nevertheless, everything seemingly has been slain, including a druid that seemed to have been holding a rather brambled, dark-looking staff. But that's not where we are right now. Where we are right now is at the base of stairs that swirl and spiral upwards, leading to Aknev, who's just hit around the corner and is peering forward, down the hallway to two individuals, Thorn and Amaris. Thorn looking very focused and just tensed up, piercing his sword down to one of these plant creatures. Amaris looking very tired and with a permanent scowl currently on her face as she also is bashing the same creature. But none of them are moving. All of them are still. All of them are frozen in this moment as we pull back towards Aknev and going right to the left right before him to a kitchen. Back to the right into a hallway, into an open area with a lowering winch. It is an open floor, and all that lies there are two bodies and Eileen and Morrow. Eileen's eyes still darting around, not fully gone back to normal. Arrows still drawn onto the bow. She's tense and looking, paying attention to her surroundings, while Morrow is leaning over, bending towards the corpse that he had just absolutely decimated and basically cut in half. But not directly at the corpse, but instead what it is holding. A sort of black branch surrounded in black fog, which is the only thing currently moving. No one else. Everything else seems to be frozen in time but the black fog, as all of your vision begins to go forward into this branch. The black fog slowly turns gray. Before you appear next to what seems to be some sort of hill with mass amounts of stones piled onto one another, as if they were reaching for the sky so desperately that they were pushing one another back into the earth just to get an inch closer. These piles of black stones are rather unique. However, you actually see rows and rows and rows of them, set about 50 feet apart. Just spread apart throughout all of this hill itself. You don't have much time to look at them, however, as your vision pans from this hill slightly to the left until you see two distant figures near the borders of the mist. Just turn this down a little. Sorry. There we go. Sorry about that. The mist billows out towards the two, but does not dare engulf either of them as long as they keep their distance. Before you can make out any details of these individuals, you are thrust forward right into them, almost in conversational distance. One of the figures is immediately recognizable to you all as Strad Von Zerovic. He stands, facing away from the other figure, but instead towards the mist, wearing a dress shirt underneath a fine red embroidered vest. On top of that, however, is leather straps that form an X across his chest, holding something attached to his back. But the only thing you can make out is bumps on his shoulder that seem to have holes in them. This is because his cloak envelops the rest of him, besides his dark brown leather boots, of course. His face is focused, but his eyes hold an intensity that you can't quite pinpoint. A moment passes, as you can faintly hear what sounds to be church bells.
Oh no.
Something in the distance. Strad takes a moment and then turns and faces the other figure, who becomes much, much more clearer to you all. The figure stands tall, a little under 7 feet, in fact. Although part of his height does seem to come from this crown that he wears upon his head that drapes down violet cloth from all sides except for in front of his face. Speaking of which, his face is almost completely skeletal, with minor parts of dried up flesh clinging onto what they can. However hard as one may try, it would be a struggle for any of you to assume that this figure is still humanoid. The rest of their body is covered in a long violet and black robes, and a lighter lavender shawl that is wrapped around their neck and chest. Your eyes catch this figure is also wearing a similar apparatus to Strahd. But because there is no cloak covering it, you can fully see something that resembles a backpack made out of mostly metal, you believe? Again, there's 2 holes in the shoulder, similar to Strahd, but now you can also see a glass orb containing some form of light blue mist swirling in the center of this backpack. The individual faces Strahd, unwavering, and with a smile that stretches and tears at the remaining skin where his cheeks once were. It is easy for you all to tell that this individual is no ordinary undead to stand within Strahd with both this posture, this pose, and this confidence, maybe even arrogance to him. Before he says, "Are you ready? Are you sure this will work, Azalin?" The smile of this Azalin sours and turns into a face of discontent. Still having your concerns then, Strahd. Do you not trust me? Strahd himself has no change of face to this question, and he begins to pull something out from a hidden pouch from underneath his robes. If I hadn't trusted you, you would never have had access to my lab. He pulls out a vial of deep green liquid and inserts it to the hole on his left shoulder before twisting it into place, and steam pops for a moment. We have come this far. I don't want to make any mistakes before this is all over. Oslin turns toward the mist before reciting words in a language that none of you recognize, and traces glyphs with one hand and a circle with the other, until a hole in the mists appear with sparks of what appears to be red lightning. Without looking away and focusing on this new portal, Azalin places a similar green vial into his left shoulder, and then a separate deep red vial into his right. The steam again rises. There is no mistake here. If I could have done this alone, I would have. But as this is your domain, you are the only one who can finish what we've started. I didn't teach you the ways of the arcane as some thank you for letting me into your lab. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I don't want to spend another minute trapped here. As he finishes this sentence, Strahd, again, face unchanging, has already locked in place this green vial into his right shoulder. He brushes the side of his cape, revealing a similar orb with a light blue mist, and begins floating up into the air, reaching a height of about 40 or so feet. Not going over, but near rivaling the hill that they currently stand upon. The clouds above begin to form around him, trying to listen in on his dark secrets as he whispers arcane words. And with a hand in the air, a moment passes. Another moment passes. Bright red lightning sparks from the gathered clouds and into the palm of Strahd, who tenses and winces for a moment, with visible pain on his face that extends on his face before the lightning itself extends into his arms and shoots right into the portal that is created by Oslin. The portal absorbs the lightning and turns a bright purple with charges of red all around it. A wormhole-like effect pulls in the surrounding area as the robes of Oslin begin swaying towards the portal. Oslin smiles once more. Congratulations, my friend. You've just opened our way to freedom. Strahd begins floating down next to Oslin, with an expression that still remains focused, unchanging, stern. And not even because it is not over. And as my show of good faith, allow me to go first. Strahd says nothing, but watches as Oslin presses the side of his backpack, causing the vials of his shoulders to drain into the apparatus. He steps through the portal in the mists as if they were trying to reach out for him, only to be stopped at the edges of this portal. Oslin continues onward, out of your sights, as flashes of red come out of the portal. Strahd waits for a moment here and looks back at something that, once again, all of you can see before he faces the portal once more. And pressing the side of his backpack, the vials begin to drain into the apparatus and swirl on in. The cape he wears flails into the wind created by this portal, revealing to all of you the orb containing the swirling light blue mist in the center of his backpack. As he steps into the portal, looking only to the other side, all of you see this orb is now partially cracked. You watch as red sparks from the sides of the portal jump towards the orb and remain at the damaged cracks of this orb. The cape flutters back, covering the apparatus once more. He continues on forward, fully unaware of the knowledge that you all now hold. Your vision begins to follow him, but the portal begins to close and gets swallowed up into the mists. Your vision desperately rushes out towards where the portal once was, as if you wish to warn him. But you are far, far too late, as you are consumed by the mists that once held this arcane gate, only to be surrounded in blurs of gray before they once again turn black and return to the staff in the winery. All of you saw this. None of your characters did.
Damn it!
Not gonna lie to you, I'm so confused.
Good. I'm doing my job right. But as this moment ends in the mist of, or this black mist almost of this staff begin moving at a more rapid pace, all of you begin to get motion, sentience, and a semblance of your situation as we go back to where we once were. Back right after the battle had just ended. What would you all like to do?
Fuck, man.
Some fuck shit's going on with this side of...
Well,
Do you still want to switch sides, dog?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
okay, all right. So, you know, so as far as that, since we've cleared out the winery, I'm gonna go over to the rest of the group as far as that and say. So,
Way, just to help you out.
are there any other matters we need to attend to before we tell them the news?
Yeah. That staff.
Should probably
Right.
search the bodies too. See if any of them have that green gem.
Oh, you are all in a hallway. It's Thorn, Amaris, and Aknev in a hallway, and Eileen and Mara are currently in the other area.
He just
If
said
you-
he went to the whole group.
Oh, did he? Oh, my apologies
Yeah.
then.
Yeah,
My
I
apologies.
just wanted to, say we rounded
Yeah.
up the whole group.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
If that's the case, then I'll pick up the staff with like a cloth.
Pick it up the cloth, okay. Even picking up with the cloth, you can feel almost kind of some, not full-on barbs, but a roughness to the. I should probably actually change this music. Sorry, my apologies. Just realized I still had that on.
The battle music.
You feel, yeah. I'll leave it at this instead. There we go. So, even grabbing it this with a cloth, you feel that there's a rough kind of texture to the branch itself. It just, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't pierce you in any way. It just feels rough. A very kind of weathered and painful branch. That's all.
All right. And then I'll regroup with everyone.
All right. This number? All right. For the sake of brevity, I'm assuming you guys wanted to regroup either in the midway, or do you guys want to leave the place, or is there a specific location?
We could like
Cool.
regroup in here with them.
Okay. So I think I'll just,
Yeah, let's go inside there.
and for the sake of everything, I'll just move you all.
Around the big
Whoops.
old hole.
I'll
There you go.
oh.
There.
I forgot how it felt to have dynamic lighting on the back computer.
Ooh. Well, from the looks of it, is everyone all right?
Arkney just kind of turns around and looks at you. Oh, even my sheet is slow. Feel better as I'm going to cast Healing Word on them. What? I can't. It takes a minute to get the cord to my
Oof. There it is.
So-
Hey, but Max, it was
Yeah.
charging up. It's okay.
That's a big oof.
What do you mean, big oof? That's Max.
I mean,
means
yeah,
how
it's
long
Max.
it takes.
It's just how long it takes to get to that point.
Life unfair.
All right. Well, thank you for that, but question still stands: is no lingering injuries, right?
Doesn't
Well,
seem like it.
I still have all my fingers, so I think I'm doing pretty well right now. More Eileen.
Mm,
I'm fine.
maybe some bruises, but I'm fine. If we sleep later in the night, then yeah.
It's
think
actually it's pretty dark for all of you. Morrow and Thorn right now, as the night kind of has progressed here and everything, there's really no light sources inside this place. You guys have been having trouble. Luckily, the fights, the magic used in some of the battles, stuff like that, has been illuminating a little bit of the area at times. But you guys are having trouble seeing basically past this room itself.
Got it.
So just so you guys are aware.
Arkney is also having trouble.
Well, while everybody's talking about how they're feeling, can I search this body?
The one right here.
Yeah, the one that's like right in front of me.
That's half of a body, by the way. Half of it's here, the other half is here.
I'll search both sides. I'm looking
yeah.
for that green pine cone gem that they're talking about, that Davian told us about.
Is a pine cone gem?
He said it's the size of a pine cone.
You know, I'm gonna search this body.
All right. As you guys are just kind of going through and searching through them, roll me investigation checks, both of you.
Oh fuck.
Got it.
I'm gonna use
15.
special. I'm a dumbass, so I'm gonna use a special thing. Please
Okay.
cheat. Stop taking 3 years. Investigation. Oh,
Nice.
That's 20.
There you
I
go.
didn't even roll the d6, but okay.
Then if you could, Aknev, can you roll a D100 for me real quick?
Oh, make me rich. Make me rich.
80.
80.
Nice.
Make me. That's a B minus.
I hope that's
baby.
nice.
That's a B minus. Come on, that's passing.
That's an above average passing grade.
That's the shit you bring back to your parents and they don't hit you.
All right.
Come on.
Oof.
What do you
Okay.
mean, oof?
So don't worry about it. So what you find, Thorn, is just guts and animal furs and mud caked onto this individual, along with what seems to be a lot of dried blood and now new, freshly wet blood on this person. Anything of value or interest, really, nothing hits you. Nothing at all. They have some mud on them. They have a couple of twigs set up into their hair, and besides that, nothing really.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that'd be it with that. Octave.
Yeah?
This individual is covered in much less blood than the other, both fresh and new. However, they have a large amount of my apologies. They have a large amount of items in a satchel that are random kind of assortments of things, whether they're like kind of bark pieces, They're twisted thorns, thorn vines, and then just things like of that nature. Very, very earthy things. Although they are also covered in animal furs, they also are covered in a bit of moss pieces as well. But the one thing in their bag that does kind of strike you a little bit seems to be that of a raven claw, but one that is wrapped up and dried very, very much. The claw also seems to be a little large.
A claw?
Yes,
Okay.
a claw of a bird. And
Claw
actually,
raven.
with that investigation, I give it 20 for that's a raven claw. Yeah.
Oh. As I'm gonna take the claw, I'm like, remember what they say, be kind to the ravens. Stupid.
All right. That is it. That is what you both find.
Well, nothing that we're looking for.
Well, if you guys need escorting, I can take you outside to where you can actually see.
Yeah, we should probably go break some of the news to him.
Got excited for no reason.
Well, if we're going to head outside, I'm just gonna point towards Morrow and Thorn. I need you to get over here for a second.
All
I
right.
guess
I'll step aside for her to.
Go.
Also,
Go ahead.
Eileen, did you put away the staff, or are you just holding it?
I'm just holding it.
Got it. So yeah, all of you do see just Eileen is with a cloth, of course, holding onto what seems to be a very large black branch staff that kind of emanates a dark black mist coming from it.
You
Anyone
said we
can,
can all see that?
yeah, you can all see it. You can see it as she's literally holding it in front of you all, and also it's just anyone that's looking at it basically says, "Oh, this is bad juju's, like this is bad vibes." That's all.
I'm just gonna point at it really quick and say to Eileen, you might want to ask Victor about that. He studies all that magic shit. Might know something more.
Yep. That's why I'm not touching it directly.
Good idea.
As good old Morrow gets all nice and close and casts light on him.
Light,
in particular, his
Cleric cantrip.
his armor.
All right, the area is illuminated around Morrow. You are now a little bit of a beacon, and you can see within, I believe it's 40 feet.
Yeah,
40
yeah, 20 feet. Yeah, 20 feet
Yeah,
bright
20
light, 20 feet dim
Yep.
light.
So you guys can, Morrow and Thorn, you're fine now for a bit, as long as it doesn't go out the 40-foot radius. You're good.
All right.
That should make it at least a little bit easier. Also, positive staves aren't supposed to do that. They kind of point towards the mist, the black mist that is emanating from it.
It could be interesting.
Yep.
Mhm.
So, I would like to head outside to give this to someone who, or at least show someone who might know about it.
Oh, let's do it.
All right.
All right. Then you guys would wish to go outside. Okay.
Yes.
Eileen, as you step into that room, this is the room that you unfortunately it kind of escaped your mind, but stepping in, the smell kind of hits you, and you remember that this is the room that the cask had broken in.
Oh.
That it was covering the room in poisons. And as you step in, you kind of remember as you get your first kind of breath in, because you remember a bit of the smell, you cover it up. It smells bad now, but it seems that the poison that has filled the room either dissipated throughout the house enough to bear as nothing, or it lasted merely a couple of seconds. It seems that the room is no longer poisoned, but it definitely does smell bad.
Okay. It smells bad, but it's not poisoned.
Right,
Well, that's good.
I'll find another way outside then.
I believe actually down
I'll go.
here.
I'll go with you.
I believe.
The hole in the center, are you speaking of?
Yeah,
Or
because the guy was gonna jump down, and there's a horse at
You-
the bottom. There's a carriage.
there
and a
isn't.
horse there.
No, there's not a horse. There's a carriage, and there's 3 barrels inside of the carriage.
Jump down.
You want to jump down? Okay.
I ain't
Make me
taking
an-
that risk.
Fuck it.
If you are, acrobatics check.
No.
Here you.
Yeah,
but,
really.
Stop. Wait. Oh gosh, where did Eileen go?
We're,
went over
we're
there.
out here.
Oh, sorry. On my screen, Eileen's on the other end. I'm just gonna pop. Oh, all right. Here, I'll grab you guys.
No. Okay, acrobatics check.
Yes, acrobatics, please.
Here you go. Hey, this is him watching fail and get knocked out from the fall.
Natural 20.
Nice.
It's
You-
roll 2 up
You
and then
you
roll.
go through. You grab onto the kind of hanging portion of the winch itself, and just swing your way down to the bottom, landing beautifully as you kind of actually don't land but on the on this kind of scaffolding that's set to the side, but instead on one of the poles on the scaffolding, very similar to a Sly Cooper kind of situation. Just
Ooh, I love
landing
that
just
game.
fine. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm not gonna lie, when y'all said that 20, spoilers, the dice was still rolling for me, that's how slow it is.
Spoiler alert, you won.
Don't spoil my dice for me. I'm still counting.
If you get a nat 1, we all see before you do, it's gonna be real sad.
Well, y'all gonna
Cool.
wait for me to like the explosion, like, oh no.
Amaris, you, as you kind of go down the hallway, you do see that there is another area as you're already kind of walking into it. This area itself has a bit of a dive down to it, very similar to like almost a staircase, but there is no stairs. It just seems to be kind of used for rolling, as you can kind of now assume that this is the area where they roll the barrels down to get to the lower levels and such like that. As you can see, multitude of scratch marks and things like that going
So-
downwards.
It's a slide.
Yeah.
Whee!
Do you want to try to slide on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to slide on it.
All right.
Use
Uh,
your shield as a sled.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah.
let's just
That might
That-
help.
That's sacrilegious. Why would I do that?
It's because it's fun.
fun.
I'm not using my shield. That's a sacrilegious.
Just roll me a d20.
Oh boy.
Why did you? Okay, come on. I did it. You can do it too.
3.
Never mind, never mind, never mind.
You sit down to use it as a slide, and you kind of dig your legs into the wood itself where all the scratches are, and you make a new scratch as you slide your armor pieces into the bottom floor. You get no traction, you get full traction, no lack of friction. It's just all stop. You try again, stop.
You know,
You realize this isn't gonna work. You realize this isn't gonna work, and Maro's standing right behind you as you stand up.
are you gonna keep going? Are you gonna keep trying it?
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna stand up and just like try to walk my way down at this point.
Easily so. There's no problem with that, because you both make it down.
Yeah, that
Aw.
was so stupid.
Damn.
Dude, no, like if he kept trying, I was just gonna help a bit by giving them a push.
Just a bit of a louder screech and then another stop.
You got a foot that time. All
I'll
right.
say how it's
All right.
done. Grief.
All right. Oh, yeah, that would work. Are you all just heading back to the Mardukov family?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, once we're all grouped up.
All right. As you guys then begin walking back out and going to the
I have
Yep.
I
Oh,
have to
so,
pull a lie now. I've been working on the fly, but I'm fearful.
fair enough.
Not of him, but what everyone else is gonna say.
I was gonna say
Well,
Thorn's talking to him. You could just let him cover for you.
we'll
No.
find out in a second here as you all are heading down. Because technically, Akanev got down pretty much as you guys did get down. You guys would have met him. The only followers would have been Amaris and Maro, taking the slower way, because you guys left first, and then Akanev just jumped down. So he's kind of actually 10 feet ahead of y'all for a second there. But yeah, whoever you guys want to, you guys begin making your way back to where you remember the Martikov family and Victor as you left them over into this corner. It'll take you about 10 minutes or so walking, but it shouldn't be bad.
I just see gray.
You'll be fine. As you all make your way back up to the hill, as you are in kind of this valley at the moment in the winery here, but you all make your way back up to the forest where you remember the Martikov family to be. As you kind of begin approaching, you even see coming out of the forest, not all of the family, but once again the older brother Adrian of the group, of just this again bearded, black-haired, and with white streaks in his hair and beard as he approaches you all. You all look like shit.
Yes.
You should see the other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do it?
We took care of all of them.
Shows the
Yeah.
staff.
Oh my! Oh. As you actually kind of put that staff out, he takes almost an instinctive step backwards as he looks at that.
It's just a little black,
That's-
black mist. Same thing gets into your lungs. But
That doesn't look natural at all.
no.
It's probably not.
But we'll talk about it after. Everything has been dealt with. The monster's gone. The druid's dead. Though there were some complications.
Here, don't just tell to me. Tell to the rest of them. Come on. As Adrian's going to bring you guys kind of back into the woods. Not many feet in, about 20 feet in, you'll see the rest of the family kind of resting. You actually currently see that Dag is actually asleep, holding onto the baby, and the kids are asleep too, besides the eldest. Oh, you all made it back.
Mm-hmm.
You,
That's
mhm.
I was just gonna say that doesn't sound very hopeful.
As you're kind of saying that sentence, the next thing he says, "I knew you would." As he's kind of getting up from his cane.
And
Go ahead.
No, continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, as Davin is just kind of getting up, using his cave. So how was it? Are all of them dead?
They're all
Do we
dead.
have our wine back?
You have your wait. There is a problem that you might want to deal with first. With your wine.
What with?
The druids have been poisoning it itself, the wine, and the wood. One of the flasks of wood was steeped with it to the point where it wasn't, how you say, salvageable.
One of the casks?
Yeah.
The bigger ones, not the barrels. A barrel
It
we
was
can
one of-
fix. The cask itself?
One of the casks were steeped with it to a point where it was unsalvageable, and they're about to use it for something dastardly until
You start hearing him. He's shouting kind of not so loudly, but as if he's trying to hold it back, but it's still coming out. You're hearing a lot of angry shouting and a bit of words that you do not recognize. None of you, in fact.
You speak Spanish, bro? What you talking about? What you want?
No, I'll say you've picked up at this point. There is probably some form of Barovian dialect that you are unaware of that he is speaking. You've heard it. You've heard similar pairings before throughout your journeys, but not very often.
Okay.
Yep.
Look. All three of the casks are fine. Only one had to be dealt with. And
That's
the room
not
full.
true.
How many casks are gone? That's only one, right?
There were 3 casks. One of them's fully destroyed.
Well, no,
There-
four. I thought 4 casks.
It's been a while. There are 4 casks.
Fuck you,
One of
don't
them,
get in trouble.
one of them, you guys fully basically the front of it is just shattered open, and the wood would need a complete replacing. There is another one that you guys had seen when you were down there. I believe it was Amars that got the best look at it. That saw a crack along the side of it that seemed to be where some of these plane creatures were coming out of that cask in particular. So
I didn't know that one. 2 of the casks are in trouble.
Then in that case, as I kind of mentioned the first one, then just got to kind of mention, there are there seems to be another that they were using almost as a breeding ground for some of the monstrosities they were creating. It has a crack down the center, and that's where they're coming out from.
Snapper! As he's just going back into this, and as it's kind of going through, Stefani, the daughter, kind of sits up. He means to say thank you. And all of this.
No,
it's just
understood.
he's
Understandable.
grieving right now.
Yeah.
There's some machinery was also damaged in a room upstairs during the fight. One of the druids and some creatures locked themselves in there. There was an explosion, and some of the machinery is, I don't know how salvageable it is, but it was definitely damaged.
You see kind of the younger of the sons just kind of pop up. Not Dag himself, who's actually now starting a little bit wake up as you guys are having this conversation. But Elivia, the younger one, just kind of you see him have perplexity for a second, and then there's a sense of oh, followed by oh. It seems to have hit him the most, as everyone seems to be kind of figuring out this machinery that you guys are speaking of.
What was his name again?
Elevir. Sorry. Pa, as he's just kind of finally calming down. We lost the printing machine. As the words didn't seem to hit Davian as you were speaking about them first, and then once again he's just going off. It seems Davian is out of this conversation and in his own little headspace right now. And as he's going over to a tree, and he kind of takes the cane and he starts smacking the tree with the cane, seemingly cursing at the tree, either towards the druid in some manner or just maybe airing out frustrations. Well, at least we can still make the barrels. Branding's gonna be, our branding's just going to be a little low for a bit, but it should be fine, I guess.
Just take this in stride. You have your family back, your estate, a little repair, a little here and there. It'll be all right.
No, of course. This is wonderful news. Thank you so much. As Adrian's just kind of popping back up. This means a lot to us. We
Of course.
greatly appreciate.
If it helps, we can go back to Lady Fiona and tell her to maybe help spread the word. It doesn't cost much to advertise.
Oh no! It was a small joke. You're not gonna get wine from anywhere else. It's just more so that you know it's in here every once in a while. I keep losing the accent. It's just more in here every once in a while that we have the difference in labels for the different wines. But right now we have no wine, so everyone's just going to have to guess what the bottle is for now. That's it.
Okay.
I'm sure people are familiar enough with the taste that advertising's not needed.
Maybe
Of course.
paint it or something.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'll see if I can fix it later.
Okay.
No. Since everyone's here, as I'm gonna look around the thing, why don't we all just, as I'm going to take out a few bottles of wine that I had taken a little while ago, and my Red Dragon crushed. Let's celebrate. The good tidings and good ale. Alcohol in general.
As Davian's trying to calm down a little bit and kind of now using the cane again to walk and starts walking kind of forward for a second. I'm with this one. Everyone, to the winery. And we did not forget our deal here. You as well. Come on in. You will have you will sleep for the night very comfortably.
It's going to smell really bad, by the way. Terrible, actually.
Yes, and as he just starts going off again, but walking now ahead of the pack in front of you all.
I like getting them angry. It's good.
I'm just gonna follow Davian.
Go ahead.
I would like to go next to Victor and kind of like side talk. It's like, hey, do you think you can like look at this and tell me what the fuck it is?
As you kind of approached and got closer to him, he took a fat 5 steps to the right away from you and hands kind of up as he's like between you and what you're holding, going, whoa, 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 whoa. What is that thing?
One of the druids had this staff, and I wanted to ask if you could look at it to see what the fuck it is.
Is it going to help us?
I think it's pretty evil, but I'd rather give it to someone with capable mentalities than that druid had.
It kind of looks at it and then looks at you for a second. Roll a persuasion check.
Bruh, if Eileen keeps the staff, it's kind of funny. 6!
I've had enough for one night. Thank you. Maybe another time. I can look at it in the morning for you if you want, but I'm not touching anything else today. I'm done for the day. Thank you. Here, I'll do this for you. As he just kind of taps over and he starts kind of moving his hands to look over at the to look over kind of at the staff. His hands kind of reach out forward, and you see his eyes begin to glow, and then he puts them back as he's just now taking a look into the staff, but from again the fat 5 feet away. And he just looks at it and says, "Yep, necromantic. Good luck." And he walks up forward away from you.
Great. I guess Eileen will social distance from the group. Just entirely.
All right.
Eileen has been put in quarantine due to Omicron. They'll be back 6 or 7 sessions later.
Finally, the Corona staff. All right.
No.
Eileen, make a con save. This is no. All right. So, as you guys kind of head back to the winery, the although the mood is a bit in the frustration, there is also a lot of relieved faces amongst you all, and almost a sense of not distrust, but almost I can't believe it as they're approaching the winery and seeing nothing really being a problem. And until they get to the front steps of it, where they actually reach the winery itself, and they all kind of look around, but you all begin to see them kind of drop their guard down for a moment until they do it. And they start looking around over the piles of twigs and everything, just going, they really did it. And Davian just kind of hits the cane over to Adrian's chest. You hear, "Oh, of course they did it, of course! Our friends here are the best of the best!" As he's just looking over, especially ever at Thorn, and kind of, you see him tense a muscle up, like, oh, like, he's got the blood going. Like, he just kind of tenses that shoulder, bicep, tricep area, just, and our friends, actually, speaking of which, what do we call you anything? A name means something, and we are the Martikov family, and you just saved our name, as he points back to the winery. Do you have something we can call you, or?
Just look at Octave.
We don't really have.
Before,
I don't
Can I-
think we have a group name yet.
I've been thinking about it actually.
Are we a band now or something? Like,
No, not like that. No, look. I'm gonna take out the Ravenclaw I just got. I think you always heard we asked the Ravens, and the Ravens can help us out in that situation. So I was thinking, why not honor them by being calling ourselves the Raven God for the sacrifice?
The Raven Guard?
Yes.
I don't know.
We've been working with the Ravens. I like the sound of it.
Ah, yeah.
You see kind of some glances going across the family as you kind of say the Raven Guard.
Why?
I'm not really good at these things as far as that, but everybody calls us outsiders. I kind of like the name, the Outsiders. Sounds cool, mysterious.
I
What
think
do they know? how'd they get in?
I think we're still workshopping the name.
That is fine. Whatever you do pick, it will be well to you. It will be well suited. Make sure you're good with it and be happy with it. A name means something. Speaking of which, we did promise to speak with you, but you all do seem tired. Would you like to wait till the morning to do this, or do you want to speak now? Morning? Morning it is then. Then let us go upstairs. Let's get you to your new location, your room, and get you a bit of rest, shall we?
Appreciate it.
All right.
Then, unless you guys want to do anything, he will bring you on up to a room that you guys did not go into, but you did pass by. It was actually where you guys had killed the last plant creature in the second floor.
Cool. As everyone's sleeping.
Oh, I wasn't done. I wasn't there just yet.
Okay, I thought that you meant.
No.
This
We're
man
about to be.
scheming.
No, you good. You guys kind of approach into a room where there are two pairs of bunk beds that occupy kind of the set room itself. And against the west wall, there rests about 4 identical little foot lockers. And then as both Davian is in there with you, but so is now the younger son, Claudio. So as you're kind of now looking into this room, it's definitely meant for 4 people to sleep in. But you also see in this room were scattered a couple of clothes that Davian and Claudio are now picking up. But you also see in the corner what seems to be a kind of a child's wooden rocking horse, and the horse itself is kind of this jet black with wild eyes and painted orange flames where its mane and tail and hooves should be. Basically a badass rocker, you know.
Hell yeah.
I'll just say Mars because you're passive perception, of course. You kind of see just carved into this like this rocking horse itself are 2 things. On the rocking horse, you see it says Bikelphilus, and also next to that it said "Is no fun, is no Blinsky." That's what you see.
Oh my god.
We need to go to this toy maker, guys.
Oh man, these guys got these Grand Theft Auto vibes.
Hey Nico, it's your toy. Sorry.
Interesting. Just kind of pick them. Well, not really pick them up, but just kind of take a glance at it.
As you're kind of doing that, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I missed all the team glance at it.
Okay. Then if that's the case, then as they're kind of picking things up, you'd see Claudio kind of just goes and looks over as you're staring at it. He goes, sorry, and picks up that along with some of the other shirts and stuff as he heads out of the room. And Davian, also still carrying some stuff, just kind of at the door and says, well, good night to you all. Get some good rest. You're going to need it. You look sore as hell. We're going to be working downstairs, so if you hear things, if you hear hammer, nails, it's us. Alright?
Right.
Sounds good.
If you also need any help, just don't be afraid to yell.
Will do. No offense. You all look like shit. You're bleeding from places I didn't know you could bleed from. And, I think your arm is broken. You might want to fix it as he kind of points over to Aknev. You might want to get that fixed. All of you, please. You took care of the Martikov family, let the Martikov family take care of you. Rest for the night. Take it easy. Good night. As he just kind of kicks the door shut with his foot as the rest of his hands are kind of holding onto this clothes pile and items pile. You guys are in the room. There is a window, the bunk beds. There is only 4 beds. So either someone's going to need to bundle up or someone needs to put a sleeping bag in the center or something. But you do have 4 beds.
I'll just roll out my bedroll in the corner.
Right?
So
I'll sleep on the ground, but I want to say I'm gonna put my bedroll in the corner, and I am like, I know I gotta take my armor and weapons off and everything. I am like having my weapons like up against the corner, like laying up against them. They're not out. Like I want to be almost on top of them if possible, whatever's the most comfortable.
Okay.
As you're doing it, I'm just staring at you.
You can keep your hand on top of it, no problem.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys want to do anything in particular, by the way, or do you just want to go to sleep? Do you want to check on things? Do you want to look at things, etc., or like what?
Just gonna peer out the window, look at the sky. It's still cloudy, right?
It's so dark you can't really fully make out the sky, but you can fairly certainly tell that there's probably still whatever moonlight is there is covered up by any form of cloud or whatever, because you don't see the moon in the sky at all. That's kind of your assumption that the clouds are still there.
I do want to do one thing. Before I head to bed. This isn't gonna do shit. Actually, it isn't. It's concentration. Never fucking mind.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was gonna cast protection from evil and good on Eileen because she has the staff.
Is she keeping it in the room, putting it in a bag, holding it while she sleeps? Is there anything specific?
Is there a bag large enough to hold this? Because I don't think we have the bag of holding.
You can't encase it in the bag, but you can definitely, in your bag, you can tie it to the bag of your stuff.
I can hold it for you if you need me to.
Nope. No offense. Your character is Octave. I'm sorry. I do have, like, some traveler's clothes. It's not the fancy shirt. Can I just, like, wrap it in the clothes and then tie it to the bag?
Yeah, that could work too.
Okay.
You can fully unwrap it. You do see that the smoke kind of filters now to whatever hole is kind of remaining in the clothes itself, but it dissipates almost immediately. So.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, are we gonna come up with our band name?
I mean, is that necessary?
Bless you.
We need a name for people to know us by.
It would make it easier.
And honestly, kind of look at Morrow. People already know where we come from. Strahd does it all the time. He drags people in.
Alright. You can go with Raven Guard. Usually, it doesn't matter what we go. It was merely a suggestion. I like that name.
I think take out the in the Raven Guard and maybe just call us Raven Guard.
That was good.
Alright.
That looks cool.
I mean, a Raven Guard, though?
Look at Raven God.
The Ravens have been helping us and working with us for a while now.
Richard died for us.
But that's implying that they're guarding
No,
we're
don't
guarding
look.
them.
Do not look into it. Take it for the name itself.
But if that's the basis of the name, wouldn't...
The Ravens have helped us. It feels only right to honor them in some way.
I'm just going to excuse myself for a moment. I have something I need to take care of as far as that, but
Goodbye, Morrow.
you know, as far as that, but either way, we might want to workshop the Raven Guard part, the guard part, as far as that. Like I like the Raven name, but
That's fair.
maybe what do they call those names? Synonym or like a synonym or some kind of other word for guard as far as that.
Alright.
I need to step out. I need to do something as far as that. And I'm just gonna step out as far as that, and I need to go find not Davian. Actually, no. Like I'm gonna go straight to Davian.
All right.
Yeah.
You haven't left much. He's actually kind of popping out of the room next door to you guys, as you've only had like basically a minute conversation, and he's now empty-handed. He's kind of wiping his hands, and he goes, "Oh, hello. Do you need to use the bathroom?"
No. Actually,
Okay, good, because it apparently exploded.
that'll happen with druids. Trust me, I've been through my fair share. But
Oh boy.
I actually, I was actually hoping to have a bit of a conversation with you, as far as that.
What do you need? I thought we were having the conversation tomorrow also. Or is this personal?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, say it.
You know, I most of all, I'm curious about. You know, I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I didn't want to look into it as far as that, with the situation at hand. But I'm just. When you talked about Erwin, I was curious. I didn't want to. I didn't want to push it as far as that. I was just curious as far as that, you know, because bad blood between family is not. I've always thought it's not good in the long run, and I don't want to say like you should fix it or anything because I don't know the situation.
I fix it.
No, I didn't want.
He's the one that lost the gem.
He lost the gem.
He lost the. The family here, the Montecart family, known for their wine, for their beautiful everything. Did you know we used to make 3 separate amounts of wine?
No, I'm not.
Oh, of course, because you're an outsider. Well, Maro, listen here. And he's speaking loud enough to where some of you guys now, especially I don't need past perceptions. Any of you guys that want to listen in, you guys can start hearing this ramble as it's kind of going through, because it's right outside your guys' door. The family, the Martica family, are known for making 3 different pairs of wine here. The first and the least impressive here being the purple grape mash number 3. We've been making it for years. It's okay. It gets you drunk. Does the job. Beautiful. Red Dragon Crush. Red Dragon Crush is sweet and beautiful and something you need on a nice date. Something for that. It's classier. It's better. But 10 years ago, that idiot Erwin decided, instead of watching over the winery as he should have been doing, to frolic on with his precious Donica and go off into the bushes somewhere and bada fucking... Ugh. And in it, we lost the most valuable, most precious Château de l'Estampe. And that is why Erwin is... As he just kind of, he holds for a second. You see like a vein kind of just pop onto the side of his head as he just tries to calm down for a second. And that is why Erwin is the stupid child of us all. And that is and why he is staying back over in Valaki. We don't see much eye to eye anymore, and it's
that's okay.
Honestly, when some of you all came here and were asking about the wine and then mentioned Erwin, I was half worried he's the reason that these other 2 got lost, but it's gone. It's gone now. I'm fine now.
That's
I'm
not going to lie to you. I have not heard a story about that in a long time. So he goes off to play with Danica in the woods.
Yeah.
Is what
Yes.
they say.
Mm-hmm.
And the gem was it stolen? Did it just up
Yes.
and fly away?
It was gone.
And the only people that know about it is the Martikov family, so either, well, they used to have known about them. So either he took it for himself, which he never admitted to, and if he did, at this point, he's either drinking all of it for himself and hiding it somewhere, which I doubt would have heard about it by now. Or two, he's just an idiot and got it lost somewhere. Someone may have taken it. I have no fucking idea.
Huh. 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 That. I'm sorry for your loss, but that's hilarious. That boy. Oh, that boy. Okay. All right.
Do you need anything else? Because right now I'm starting to get pissed and I just want to go downstairs.
Yeah, no,
Fix
I
up
get
the
it.
board winery.
I'm not gonna look into it anymore. As far as I'm not gonna ask you any more
Okay.
questions. I was just curious.
Good. Then
You know, he seems like a nice guy.
yeah.
As he's just already, he was gonna. It seemed like he was about to say goodbye and stuff like that. And with that comment, he starts walking past you with the cane, and you feel the cane just slap the sides of your calf, the back of your calf, and you just go, ugh. Kind of makes you stop for a second as if you want to fall down, but you stand your ground there, and he just passes you and just goes, "Good night."
Yeah. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the room.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Gonna stop inside and close the door.
Could you have been any louder? Victor just kind of says over in the other corner of the room, away from some of the bunk beds, as he's trying to like nestle up into his own bag.
To be fair, I was being quiet. He was the one who was being loud.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Makes sense though. It's kind of funny though. You're right.
It
right
is,
to laugh.
It is hilarious. Man.
So he just eloped?
Nah, you know how kids are. You go with your girlfriend into the woods, you know, then you lose your family's third largest supply of winemaking, and you just go off on a low. Yeah, you just kind of move on after that, you know, happens all the time.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does.
The going off in the woods with your girlfriend part, yeah, but not the wine part.
Yeah. Sometimes it's wine, sometimes it's some food supplies, sometimes it's a shipment of weapons, herbs.
If
You know?
my father heard that I lost a shipment of weapons, he would have killed me.
Then don't go off into the woods with your girlfriend, Lamars. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't have a girlfriend, nor would I go out to the middle of the woods for that.
Thorn hears that comment from Morrow and just like snorts in the corner.
In the other corner, Victor takes his pillow from underneath him, puts it above him, and just kind of wraps his head and his ears underneath. He seemingly is checking out of this conversation.
All right, so Raven Gar.
Well, we were
The Raven?
we were
if you
talking about it. Go ahead.
if you look in the ether of messages, we
A portal to the right opens up, revealing the Twitch chat. Sorry, go ahead.
we came up with something. We came up with something called the talons, like the talons of a raven.
Yes.
It rolls off the
Something
tongue.
easy.
It's not as long.
Could work. Mm. I don't see any issues with it at the moment.
Okay.
As you're all just kind of also resting there, Amaris, you would pop this with your passive with your just insane 22. You see actually, you can barely make it out as the sky itself is black, but you just see flapping outside the window over in your guys' room as you see what seems to appear to be either more birds of some sort, which you can assume, flying towards the building here
Raymond,
and landing
Joey?
on the roof above your window.
can we open the window?
You could open the
Wait,
window. Do you want to open it up?
Wait. No.
What was the last time that
No.
happened? What happened
Oh,
last time?
I'm
It...
gonna open up a peek.
You
I
open
think
up
we're
the-
fine. I think we're fine.
All right.
And I'm just gonna hold out my arm.
Watch it be a crow.
It's just Strahd.
you-
Mars just
you-
gets taken away.
You open up the window and put your arm out slightly, and one of the ravens turns into Strahd. Gotcha, bit. No, I was kidding. No. You open it up, and you can definitely now all hear kind of just the sounds of multitudes of birds flapping, bird wings just like flapping on in and flying on above the roof itself. They don't seem to be heading for your window or anything. They just seem to be heading for the building.
Alright, I'm just gonna kind of do my best bird call.
Oh, let's hear it.
Go for it.
Insert bird call here.
Oh.
I don't know bird
Come on,
sounds.
do it.
Don't
You gotta do the Ravens is like it's like the like
You didn't even do.
something like
You didn't
that.
even do a hootie.
If you want to, okay, but if you want to do that,
Yeah.
Cannon. That's cannon.
Roll,
That's cannon.
roll animal handling with advantage because you've entertained me. Go for it.
That's cannon. We saw
You're
that.
entertained.
Everyone laughing, looking at Mars.
You've entertained me. You've received advantage.
Let's go, boy.
I am
I hope you
satisfied.
get a nat 20. I hope you get like a Raven friend.
17. Okay.
17.
As you begin to kind of give out your call, specifically raven-like in nature, and kind of stick your hand out from the window, there is still a little bit of a light pitter-pattering of rain hitting onto the roof, making a very melodic sound. And now the sounds of claws and talons now hitting to the roof. But one bird kind of veers down and flaps, and lands and perches on where your hand is, specifically where you have kind of two fingers kind of set out. And there is a raven in front of you right now.
I'm just gonna open the window just a bit more and kind of bring my arm in.
All right. They stay on. And they're just kind of looking at you. Their head kind of like just turns a little bit, and they kind of hop a little bit on your finger, going down to your hand towards your wrist. You just start looking around the room, and you see them kind of look up for a second, and then it flies up at your guys' roof, where you kind of see there's a little bit now, not aware to you at first, but apparently aware to the raven. There's a little now perch that is on the roof, seemingly where a nest is.
Oh.
As it flies up to the nest.
Think that's our sign?
Sure.
I think it's as good of one as we're gonna get.
So, this claw I have in my that I just got off the.
Yeah, you can write it down as a mummified raven's talon.
I'm gonna wear that shit with a necklace too. Fuck it.
You could.
And new time.
All right.
DM.
Yes.
Is it possible? I'd like to try and attune to the necklace.
You can. In fact, roll me an Arcana check for it. We'll say this is gonna take a bit of time for you. This will be about like 30 minutes.
That is fine. I already got out my Order of the Raven suggestion.
Order the Raven suggestion?
Order of the Raven, like
All right.
I suggested that name. But
As you kind of
Oh.
go through once again through this kind of amulet kind of situation that you have going on here with with this kind of sun symbol, and again the centerpiece with the red gem embedded into the center of this kind of device. You kind of keep it close to you. You wear it now around your neck, and you realize now that you can actually do a couple of things with it. You can kind of turn the dial. There's two kind of set dials in the center, and you can also push down into the centerpiece itself of the gem, as you did once before. And you feel, you give it some time, although you don't really know what this thing still does. You do feel connected to it now. You have attuned to it.
All right.
I'm going to go to bed now.
Oh,
Lost my blood from the outside.
actually, I should have double checked on this thing. Hold on, sorry, just 1 second.
Never mind.
No, okay, never mind. Forget it. You're good. Don't worry about it. So you all are going to bed then?
Yes.
Yep.
I shall rest.
But yeah,
Remember.
hold on.
Go ahead. Yes.
I'm gonna do some just real quick, but let me double check to see if I have the ability to do it. I do have the ability to do it. I'm gonna slap my leg and give it a second level cure wounds.
oh my god.
All right.
I'm just gonna, you know what? Can I just pump a healing word into their leg too? I got spell slots left.
No, you don't. You don't need to do that.
Shut up, Michael. I'm doing it.
You don't need to do that.
Hey, you
I mean,
know
we're all
what?
getting a long rest anyways. May as well.
Hey, you know what? Pick a fatty 3rd level healing word.
Wow.
Why you waste a 3rd level slot on me, bro?
Because we
Is it
going to
worth it?
sleep.
And you took a lot of damage. We
lot of
appreciate
damage.
you here.
Sheesh.
Fucking please.
So 11 and then
11.
8?
2 11s.
2 11s? Oh, 11, 11. Okay, so 22 total. What does that put you at?
It puts me at 97.
Bruh.
As you go and just begin kind of working once again over at your leg and just trying to kind of put it together, you feel pressure now on your leg as if it's trying to kind of snap in place in this moment. And Aknev, as you see her kind of wincing and focusing on that leg, you see almost the spell wavering as she's doing it. You kind of lean over and you say, "Don't worry, you can do this," in some manner of that nature. And you pass your own healing words onto her. And with this, there is a snap on your leg, Amaris, as it snaps back into place. You're back to full speed. There are no penalties on you.
Yes!
Yay!
The
Finally!
mark was 90. The mark was 90. However,
I will end you.
Your leg still is in pain, both from that snap as just as it went back there, but as you're just kind of now standing on it and just walking around, you don't need any to cast on it anything. You can remove the bandages and then the splint if you would like. But you still feel pain from the leg itself. It's just nowhere near to the point where you're like you're having any penalties from it. It just hurts.
And there you go, Priestess Grove. Welcome.
You. Thank you.
All right. Then I'm assuming everyone's going to bed.
Yes. But as soon as everyone goes to bed, it has to be done.
Go for it.
During the middle of the night, when everyone's resting
Mm-hmm.
and Morrow's asleep,
Mhm.
I stand up and I walk over and I turn from Morrow and I go to Amaris. and I take off the cloak of protection and throw it on her and say, you need it more than me, it seems. And I'm going to go to fucking bed.
All right. Note, Aknev, you took a long rest within a very recent time frame.
Yep, I'm not healing.
You,
I knew that.
You cannot long rest this night, unfortunately.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It'll be around next midday where you can long rest.
I know. So
Yep.
I'm just gonna sit in the corner.
All right. Then with that, everyone going to sleep. Okay. Let me do something here.
And we have a raven watching over us.
You do. Which, I'll say Aknev as kind of one of the later ones to go to sleep as you're kind of just looking at everyone and everything. You kind of remember that and remember Talons, and you look up over at the Raven who's kind of just looking over at all of you. But then looks over towards Eileen's direction, but not at her, but instead looks at the bag and then backs away into the nest.
If I touch it, she'll get mad at me. If I don't touch it, something bad happens, she'll get mad at me.
All right.
What's it doing right now? The
It is doing nothing besides laying with on the bag right. Yeah. It is laying on the bag next to where Eileen is sleeping.
When the bird looks at it and it flies away, that might be bad juju.
It didn't fly away, it just backed away into the nest.
Back away into the nest, okay.
Yep.
Man, I wish I speak with animals. I'm just gonna move the bag towards the window.
Okay. Eileen's already on a bed near the window, so that would be fine.
Okay.
Alright. I'll say with your own dexterity, and just so we don't wake Amaris up, you do it stealthily enough.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That fucking canine bastard.
Alright. Alright, as you do that, and I'm assuming you're going back to sleep then?
No, I can't
Oh.
sleep. I'm just gonna ponder.
You're gonna ponder then? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Are you pondering when I'm pondering thinking?
Go to fucking sleep, dog. Don't talk to me.
As you... Oh, go ahead.
Oh shit, that's rude.
Shut up, your leg stinks. I don't even be nice to you anymore.
Okay.
Your free game again.
Let's see.
Actually, I'm just gonna make it smell in like where what's his name? The kid that accidentally blew up.
Do you mean Rose and Thorn?
No, not
The machinery room he's talking about.
Okay.
Ooh.
I thought you said you were gonna make it smell like the kids that blew up. I'm like,
He
whoa.
said he wants to make it snow in the room with
Oh.
the kid.
Oh.
No, I
My-
meant.
I was like-
He meant Victor. Right?
I was like,
Victor.
what power move is this?
No, I meant
Okay.
Victor. I was making it smell bad. Where
Okay.
like he farted or something.
Okay, you want to make it smell bad where Victor is. Okay.
Yeah.
you-
That's like
yeah.
session
Oh.
later.
Oh yeah. So you do that and just Victor kind of in his sleep, you just kind of hear him go, but that's about it.
Okay, I got my phone tonight.
All right. You did that, but the ramifications is for the next 5 minutes he's just kind of tossing and turning. He doesn't wake up. He's just tossing and turning in his sleep. Now uncomfortable.
Good. Fuck you.
All right. As rest takes you all, except for you, of course.
Arnav. You go into these fairly comfy beds, and you've been sleeping in pews and such recently, so it's been kind of hard on some of your backs, except for you, Thorn. You're still gonna have a little bit of a hard back. As you all just enjoy your time now. Actually, once again, getting some rest. Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
while you sleep tonight, you dream back home. Back to the house and home of the Pride Hands. You're not sure why, but something has connected you to them more. Whether it be just this place and more of your training needing to come out, more of your form coming out. The screams of your brother earlier tonight, something about it just gave you enough of that memory to have this dream where you go from above the home in which you all stay at, down deeper into the underground where your rituals and your training was performed. As you are moving forward and running up with a sort of spear in your hand, charging towards your brother. Sun stands at the ready and goes, and you go for blow, just blocking back and forth until eventually he sweeps underneath you with his own form of a spear and pushes you, knocking you to the ground. You hear your father behind you both. Good job, son. Moon, your stance needs to stay still. Spread your feet apart. You're too easy to knock down. Good job noticing that, son. Thanks, Dad. You both, in this dream, seem to appear to be at a younger stage. And the more this dream goes on, the more you realize it's less of a dream and more of a recollection of a memory. As you get up once more, to only get knocked down again, and again, and again. You begin kind of gritting your teeth. You feel your blood rushing down from your shoulders, pulsing down into your arm. And you see currently Sun is looking over to the side, over at Father. And you feel yourself tense up, your legs bending. You feel everything jolting. You don't feel in control of yourself right now. All you feel is an instinct and a pulse. And you launch forward, knees already unbent, at an unsuspecting Sun with your spear currently in hand, charging at him as he turns just in time to see you, but not enough to react. Your spear is aiming for his gut before you make purchase. Not into Sun, but into the hand of your father, as he is now in between you and Sun. You immediately gain back the semblance of everything you have just done. And before you can even mutter out, I'm sorry or anything that you wanted to scream out, the spear you have is pulled from you, and you feel a burning sensation on your right cheek. Moon, you're not going to be able to control your urges. They'll overtake you. Your eyes don't want to meet him, as he just says once again, Moon, look at me. What do you do?
Just like almost hesitate for a moment before then turning to look him in the eyes.
You see not the regular face of your father, but the face of much more lupine-looking figure.
your father's additional form and feature, as he now has his brow furrowed and you feel his hands clasp onto your shoulder. He gets within almost 6 inches of your eye line. I don't want you doing any more practice until you can get this thing handled. Do you understand me, Moon? Do you understand me, Moon?
Yes, yes, Father.
This gift can become a curse. You and I both know that. As his features begin to lighten up for just a moment, once more. You're done for the day. Go back home. Speak to your mother. No food for the night. Go to bed. As you see him now wiping over the side of the blood currently just still rushing down his hand as he's just kind of wiping it off to the side, and you see it kind of hit the ground and sizzle. Turning back over to Sun and just kind of kneeling down. Are you okay? This is a memory that you had once before, and that not only has stuck with you more than you can ever imagine, but suddenly feels very important in this night's rest as you go back up the stairs, looking back at how your father seems to be caring for Sun and negligent to the help that you feel you need right now. Whether this is something that you did need as a lesson or something that was too much on his end is up for you to decide, but the feeling of whatever you make of it runs through you for the night as you sleep. Mara.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight's rest as you take your moments to sleep and just to let yourself calm down for a minute. You fall into this deep, deep set sleep. And when your eyes finally awaken, you are standing at some sort of a precipice, some form of a cliff almost. As you look far out, it is dark, deep. There we go. You got pulled out by accident. Thank you so much. I don't know what was heard last there, but as you are on this precipice and turn around onto the land, you can only see out just barely ahead of you. There are mists obscuring. All you can see is the ground up ahead and figures. Shadowy, disturbing figures, armed, and all looking at you. You feel your left hand clench up as you look over. Your maul is in hand. You are in full armor. You look up ahead at these figures and one of them rushes at you. What do you do?
Okay. One of them is rushing at me.
Mm-hmm.
What I want to do as far as that is, I sort of want to feint, like I'm gonna block, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead, I'm gonna let him slip past my guard, alright, dodge,
Mm-hmm.
and then go for a hit.
All right. You definitely do so. You move over to the right. They swing at you where you currently, or not where you currently, where you used to be. You take your maul and shove it right into their gut. You see them wince for a moment before you swing back forth and hit them upon the head. They hit the floor. The other three look at each other before rushing over at you as well.
All right. All right, what I'm gonna do. All right, three of them are rushing. All right,
Yes.
but like law of speed says one of them is faster than the other. So the first one that makes it, I'm gonna dodge him. Then I'm gonna hit the second one. Then I'm gonna block the third one. Then I'm gonna turn to the first one and hit him. And then I'm gonna focus on the third.
All right.
And as I'm doing, I'm gonna say slow.
You definitely do so, moving amongst this now crowd of three, smashing through them. They're but it is merely a river that you must ford as you just push yourself through and cross each one of these, smashing either their skull, their leg, their torso, anything into the ground, returning them to the earth before only you stand amongst them all on this precipice, before one more looks over at you and pulls out a long sword. They
Reveal
lean forward.
yourself.
They say nothing, but they lean in forward. They put their sword to their side, and they speak in this manner that you do not recognize, almost just this cacophony of voices coming at you. Just say, they rush at you after saying whatever it seems they had been saying.
Oh no, I'm just gonna hit it, man. Like I don't even know what that was, but like
One clean swing, the head comes flying off and rolls 10 feet away. The rest of the body slumps into the ground. You see now as it hits the ground, knees first, sword in hand, now hits the side of this now precipice that you stand upon, keeping the body almost in a kneeling position as the shadow and smoke begins to fade away. And you're looking at someone who is covered in many pieces of armor and with a sort of white scarf wrapped around where their head used to be, lying across kind of their chest, leading down to their torso, which now you can see this individual is a woman. But that's not what hits you. The armaments, the sword, they strike you as familiar for a moment.
oh no.
As you look over to where the head that you just knocked off is. You see a rush of red hair. There's a sinking feeling in your stomach.
Oh, I already know. Oh.
Do you want to go and look over at the head? Or do you want to turn around and face the others?
I gotta look at the head.
Going towards the head, taking steps forth, you see the now mashed in right side of the head face of Mary. You feel this heavy weight sinking into your chest.
Who are the other three?
The other four.
The other four, right? There's four of them.
You turn around and immediately recognize one of them, as their pink complexion is very noticeable to you. As you start seeing first Eileen, Amaris, Thorn, and Akhnev's bodies, all in different sorts of disarray and absolutely just decimation of the brutality of your crushing, blunt mace. the weight of this realization hits you. It hits you harder than you would have even thought. Right in your chest feels heavy, and it starts to burn for a moment. And it begins to sink. Not just down on your chest anymore, but it moves. This feeling, it hits onto your shoulder and travels down your left arm until it reaches the hand in which you hold your maw. Sorry. And you begin tensing up as your hand begins squeezing onto your weapon. And squeezing. Your hand feels unimaginably heavy. Make a strength saving throw.
Alright.
Man can't even get a good night's sleep.
There's no rest for the ones who are dead. And then I gotta make sure to add this, because I have aura protection now. So that's plus my charisma modifier, which is 3. I am correct on that. DM, correct me
Yep.
if I'm wrong.
You're correct. It's very high DC though, good luck.
And then a strength saving throw.
That is not enough.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
You feel all that weight hit, and you just as hold on for dear life onto your arm as you just are plummeted into the ground. You cannot stand at all. You are held in place. Your left hand weighing more than you could ever imagine. And worse too, the weight has not dissipated, and even that it's hit the ground, it's pushing you farther. It's trying to burrow itself as you and now your hand begins sinking into the earth. What are you doing?
I will not let go. I will stand tall. And I'm gonna stand up and try and lift. And I'm gonna use all my will.
Make an athletics check.
Oh. Athletics.
Not even close. You can't muster up even enough to pull it out of the ground. It's sinking farther and farther. Though the weight and the pressure, at least when you're lifting something heavy, when you drop it, it's done. It's still pulling on you. It still feels... It's breaking you. It's pulling you apart. Your hand begins to crumple up as you are just now pulled and pulled deeper into this earth before you hear cracking around you. This precipice that you stand in is now breaking, and you see the crack is exactly where you're standing. The earth begins to give way, and you feel yourself falling. Everything around you is falling, but you begin descending faster and faster and faster as you feel this weight still pulling you down, still on you. The weight has never left. Even in free fall, you are bound and forever to be holding this burden, this weight. As you look down to where you're falling, this black abyss, you only see a slight, small light up ahead of you as you get dragged into it and encompassed by nothing but a white, searing, painful sensation. Aknev, as you're kind of thinking and dozing,
I'll say from this.
you you hear the sounds of metal scrunching, bending. And you look over and you see, breathing heavy and clenching his left hand on his bed, Morrow.
Oh. His left hand?
His left hand is clenching forth, and you also see that as Morrow does need to take off his equipment and his armaments, one of the things he doesn't have to take off, and just to kind of get ready, and part of his thing is a piece of his armament on his hand. His gauntlet on his left hand is still equipped, and you see him crunching the hand. You hear the metal bending and breaking. You even see something you didn't even know you could possibly see. What seems to almost be a tear in the metal, as if it was almost fabric.
This man's strong. I'm just gonna walk over, and is he doing the thing where like kind of like you sleep talk or anything?
He's breathing heavy. His brow is furrowed, and he looks as if he's in pain.
Man, I was really thinking of pranking you tonight, but I might have to help you instead. Think.
As you are taking this moment, the gauntlet breaks in his hands. The metal scatters about, and you see blood pouring from the gauntlet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna put my hand on my right hand on his chest, and my left hand where his hand is. And I'm gonna get close to his ear. And cause it looks like he's gripping hard, right?
He's gripping hard onto his left hand.
I'm just gonna whisper into his ear and Achna doesn't know what he's doing, but I'm putting something into it. Achna is gonna be like, Morrow, it's okay to let go. It's okay to release. Move forward, move on. Let go. For your sake. And I'm gonna I'll put a cure wounds or a healing word, or let me look at my big stuff. 1 second.
I will say, while this is happening, and as you were saying that, and as you were just kind of putting through, the difference in sensation is Mara, the burning and everything, you feel another pressure onto your chest before your eyes widen in the real world as you wake up. Lesser restoration, all right? You hit him with that lesser restoration, and you feel two odd sensations. One, almost a calming pulse hit your body, followed by panic, sweat, and almost genuine fear, which almost distract you from another sensation. Your hand hurts so bad. As you look over to the side, your gauntlet is now ruined. The one on your left hand is no longer functionable. It is broken. There is blood all through it and on top of it now, and you can feel your hands underneath in so much pain. But worse of that as well, that pain is almost... it's almost subsided in some way. So almost as if you can't feel it all. Almost as if it's numb. You take... I use this dice. 6 points of damage that is permanently taken off your... Not permanently, sorry. That is taken off your hit point maximum.
That's all my new health.
Fucking rip. Oh my god.
So now note that you have lost 9 hit points total.
Bro, just like, yeah, we're trying to live his life. He's like, hey, yo, you forgot me, didn't you? Dumbass.
Okay, let's see here.
Everybody gets a level up and points at Morrow, except for you. Sit your ass down.
They could be cute.
I just kind of look at Mara. I'm like, wakey, sleeping in GT. You want to talk about that?
Nah.
Okay, we're gonna talk about that. Nah, what happened?
No.
I would say, Amaris, if you would like to, you would have woken up from the metal breaking.
Yeah, I would totally wake up, just kind of look around, see what's happening.
Yeah, you're kind of understanding the situation just now from like this point on, as you're looking and you see Morrow's bloody hand with the gauntlet and Octave being like, okay, no, talk about this. What's going on here?
You're furrowed. You were angry. You were clenching your gauntlet. You made your gauntlet with paper. No one can crush a gauntlet like that. What's going on, Morrow?
It's
Don't.
It's like
You're bleeding. You
You
crushed your gauntlet.
ain't never had a bad dream before. That's all.
Have you crushed your gauntlet before?
Morrow.
I'm fine.
You're
Morrow.
not.
Morrow. Look at me.
All right.
I've been told that, well, not exactly completely similar to this, but something recent has told me that as I keep my own things under control. This, as he kind of just gestures to the gauntlet, this isn't something that's normal. Now, I'm not gonna tell you whether something is fine or not, but you must understand that if you ignore it, it will only get worse. You don't have to tell us what happened. You don't have to tell us what goes on. But the one thing that we're not going to allow you to do is simply ignore this. Because with this, the image of you being hung previously, something is happening. Do not ignore it. Because it's only going to get worse.
You have the point. Mara?
All I'm saying is this. As far as the solution to this problem that I have, it's Strahd related.
It took you a while to give an answer.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Yeah, that was a little too long.
You can go ahead and insight check that.
He's kind of sus.
Yeah, I will allow both of you to insight if you'd like.
At this point, Ahmed's like, you know what? Fine, fine. You probably don't. If you want to, you want to say anything while I'm in the room, I'm guessing. So I'll go and head outside so you two can talk about something. Because you two need to talk about something.
Just don't go too far, okay?
Right. If you're going outside the room, you can just kind of opening the door. Even all of you kind of hear the cacophony of just hitting the sounds of hitting nails and wood, and just sound of rebuilding tonight. But yeah. As for you, Octave 13, Morrow.
Mm-hmm.
I know your answer technically for this. Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll for this, or do you just want to let their insights kind of go through, like passive?
I guess as far as that, I'll let it go through.
Okay.
Because on one hand he's not. Because on one hand he has a theory, but on the other hand he's trying not to say much.
Yeah, which both of them meet the exact. Both of them meet the exact for to meet that. The answer isn't a lie. It's just there's definitely guarding to it. That's kind of what you would both get for that.
Then Ahmed would leave. Have your talk.
Just gotta turn to him, wait for Octave to take his leave. Or at the very least, wait for him to close the door.
Mhm.
And turn to him and say, turn to Mara and say, look, you don't have to tell me what's going on. You don't have to let me know anything of the sort. I'm not going to force you. But I am going to ask, were you asleep when this happened?
Yes.
Has this been the first time that harm has came to you while you have been asleep?
No.
Okay. Then how, other than the arm, is your head feeling alright?
How does my hand feel?
It still hurts, and in fact, you're looking over at the gauntlet, but which again, your armor will still be functional. There will be no penalties, but your gauntlet's gone. There's nothing you can do about that one. Your hand is still actually stuck in the gauntlet. You have to still remove it forcefully, or move the metals and out, and then get your hand out. Your hand again still feeling pain worthy of about 6 damage to you.
So, does it hurt?
A bit, but it'll be fine.
Okay.
I will be fine.
Blood still drips from its position. Actually, also your passive perception, Amaris.
Mm-hmm.
It took you a minute of just talking with Morrow and just kind of, especially when you were investigating him and just looking him over. It's not concerning per se, but you are also noticing that Morrow is a little bit more gaunt. Not to the point where he's skinny, not to the point or anything like that, but you're noticing the cheeks are sinking in a little bit more.
How do you feel? Do you feel as if you're at your best?
At this point, yes. Actually, am I DM?
You did not get a long rest, no.
Okay.
And just for your sake too, you are feeling the effects of like both. Not only is your hand hurting, but it feels like your stomach's hurting once again. It's almost like it's flaring up in unison. You do feel like shit, worse than you did before you went to bed.
This is this.
But yeah.
Okay. Why do you gotta do this to me? Okay. Right now, I don't feel at full strength, just yet. We have about another day before we need to before we need to go for dinner. I should be good as far as that once I get some more time to rest.
Well, in that case, let's try to get some sleep. I'll check up on you in the morning. Because, no offense, from where I'm sitting, you don't exactly look to be at your best. It took a moment for me to realize, but aside from the injuries suffered today, something is getting to you. Whether it's stress or some unknown force that we don't know about. It's very slightly, but it is showing its effects on you. You say it's because of Strad. I don't believe that's entirely the case, but if you believe you have it handled, then I won't push any further. However, I want you to promise me one thing. Let me know when these things are happening. Let me know where you get injured, where you get hurt. At the very least. I'll try to do my best to help with it. But at the same time, you must understand that telling me that you will handle it and then seeing that your arm has been, well, not arm, but your gauntlet is basically damaged beyond repair, isn't exactly filling me with the best bit of confidence.
I will. If I will, as far as that, try and warn you ahead of time when these things happen.
Does not have to be ahead of time. You can warn me after it's happened as well. Just want to know when it's happening. And I want to take note of how you look and how you feel after it has happened. Apparently it seems as though after this attacked your gauntlet, or whatever it is, you almost look as if you're not really missing a few meals, but you definitely look as if you're not completely fine. I want to make sure that I can at least keep track of how bad it gets after these instances. So far, it doesn't seem as though it doesn't seem to be as quick, but I know eventually it might either suddenly become a lot worse, or maybe it'll go one step at a time. Point being, I want to make sure that we keep track so that we can at the very least know, maybe potentially, either what we're dealing with, or if we can figure out some way of preventing it due to its effects.
I will do my best.
In my case, we have to head back to bed. We have dinner sometime. It's a day away, right? The dinner's a day away.
I think it's today, actually.
You were told that you would have 2 days, and you would receive an invitation.
So
you'd be invited. So
should be good.
You've had 1 day so far, so you can assume tomorrow or tomorrow night or the next day. You're not sure actually, and now that you're kind of thinking about it, it kind of makes you a little upset that you don't know.
That's whatever. Just dinner sometime, at least an invitation for dinner at some point. Let's try not to look haphazard, I guess. Hate it. But get some sleep. Or at least try to. And before you get some sleep, hold out your hand. We're gonna get that gauntlet off.
Fair enough. Alright. Either you can roll athletics check individually, or one can roll with advantage.
Yeah, trust that tomorrow rolling with advantage.
Alright, let me just... Okay, alright. I did not ask for this today. I just wanted to sleep. The DM just keeps doing things.
You wanted to play Curse of Strahd. I'm giving you Curse of Strahd. Alright, 23, that is enough where it takes a second for both of you, but you just kind of pull on out to his hand. You hear kind of a crack, but your hand does come free. You don't know if that crack was either at your hand or at the gauntlet itself, but either way, you do take 2 points of bludgeoning damage for doing that, but the gauntlet is removed from your hand. It is not stuck. But it is inoperable as you now... as Mars, I guess since you were the one holding it out, and you just kind of look at it, it's, again, just covered in blood, and you see it's almost permanently... The fingers have just permanently dug into the palm. It's gone. It's useless.
As I'm kind of looking at it, I kind of want to see... Is this like the damage to at least the gauntlet, does this look like it's something he was capable of doing, or does it look like someone else kind of came in and did this?
Roll either investigation or if you have proficiency with metalworking. I think it's smithy.
I do not have proficiency, so it's just gonna have to be investigation.
It's really messed up at this point. The aftermath of it is hard to tell, but it looks. If he's capable of it, no matter what, it's intense. You're not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, no matter what, this was a large force of damage. You're not unsure.
Just gonna kind of take it, kind of put it to the side, and say, right, well, do you have a nice night? I'm gonna go see if I can spot Aknev, or at the very least, gonna go take a walk around.
Then Aknev, did you stay at the door?
No, he took a walk. He took a
Okay.
walk.
Fair enough. Then where would Amaris find you? Let's say.
He would just be. Oh, you know where we were climbing up the vines the first time, and like there was a
Yes.
room.
Hmm?
Is anyone in that room?
There are actually people barricading the room because that was the room next to the outhouse in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're talking about the second floor.
Second floor.
Talking about the second floor? No, currently. That's actually right outside the door and like 15 feet to the left of you guys from where you are right now. So you're just kind of over at that window.
Aknev would be at the window, just kind of looking out.
Yeah, so you open the door, he's there 15 feet away.
Just gonna kind of look at him and just kind of walk over to him. Did you hear anything that was said, or?
Nope. I said that I'll get out of the way, and didn't lie about that. So, and don't tell me. If you want to keep a secret from me, that's fine. Fun to mess with. He's a real no one is gonna help him.
Well, I just more so wanted to get your perspective of things, since you're the one who saw it. I'm assuming you saw something happen. The whole, at least the whole hand thing. Was that something that was caused? Was that something he did himself? Was that?
He did himself. Strong man when you have a air quotes nightmare mistake. He's a man filled with regret. For something I don't know. Funny thing is, I feel like that man's eating him away. Or, as you can see, with his hand slowly killing him. And if he doesn't want help, fine. I don't mind watching the man die.
I do.
You go in there and help him.
Yes. Well, that's why I came to you. You're the only person who saw something happen at the time, or at least saw a little bit of the aftermath. And he said that he did this to himself.
He did. Clenched very, very hard. Until it didn't burst. And then you woke up. I tried to comfort him, heal him. He told me to get out of his face. I'm grateful little whelp.
He just has a tough exterior. Reminds me of someone back at the order.
Who would that be?
I wouldn't say librarian, scribe, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's a term, right?
Yeah,
scribe is a term.
Lemur was the scribe of the order, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure that scribe was the term to use. I thought it was something else. A scribe that was there, Lemur. She would always try to always have the tough exterior, try to act as if she was all serious, no nonsense. But once you get to know her, she actually was rather nice.
Mm-hmm.
She'll never let anyone else in on that, though.
Of course. So, what did you dream of tonight? Hopefully it was better than whatever tomorrow was dealing with.
Just a old memory.
A good one.
So this came to light, which I'm assuming is due to me slacking off.
So not a good one.
Exactly. I don't know if you have any sort of knowledge of this, any sort of similarities, but in terms of keeping something under control.
I have I have an interesting situation of keeping things under control. But let me hear yours first.
Well, as you know, I'm different from the rest.
Yes, you grow fur and claws.
Right. Well, for the most part, I was able to maintain myself. Try not to lash out when needed, and for the most part, try to keep myself a calm mind, a cool mind, as best as I possibly could. The one time in which I didn't keep it under control was, well, happened at that old Donika's inn. You lashed out that thorn.
Oh, we thought.
Nearly, if no one stopped me then, I think that we might have killed him.
May have not. But, who's to say? Though, I believe you know from now that I always believe in freedom and everything else. But, can I look at you? That's not your deal. So, with this whole control situation, and your whole little beast on the inside, why not temper it a little bit more? Because you're all cool and collected on the outside, but over time and time it kind of boils over. And then we'll have another situation with you busting out someone's door. So, instead of just putting away the rage and the anger and the fear and that beast that dwells within you, separate little spurts here and there and let the anger flow, but how you say, direct it in a direction directed in a direction that didn't sound good. Directed at an enemy or a cause.
I already do that.
Can you release your form right now without killing me?
I
No. That's what I mean. Simple as that. Michael.
I'll bring it back.
Pause that for now. Again.
Well,
Why not?
no, it's okay. So, Morrow, are you going back to sleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can sleep peacefully this time. Yeah.
Okay.
Rest.
All right. I'll say you kind of dealt with your hand and just kind of try to keep yourself asleep this time around. And although it does take a while, that wave of calm that you felt when you woke up, and you remember it feeling like it came from the points in which Aknev had like pressed onto your chest, kind of take you again, and you are able to actually come back and try to actually get some sleep.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right.
All right. As for the rest, so you're going to sleep. I will say, for right now, we'll continue that conversation if it needs to be continued, but we'll do it. Otherwise, we're gonna just do the long rest, and we're going to do it when we come back from a break because we are at our halfway mark, a bit over, in fact. So it is time to take a 15-minute break. What's that? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ooh, look at that.
Got some drama.
Ooh, lost HP. Woo.
You know, I'm supposed to have the most health in the party. I don't at this point anymore, I believe.
Well, what's your max now?
It's at 53.
Yeah, you're not the highest anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I am
it's
now the
Thorn
highest.
now. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Yeah, it was
not
50. It was
fair.
56. Yeah.
Yup. Damn.
Well,
You were now the second highest.
well,
Sorry,
that's
man.
fun.
All right. I
Gotta
will.
figure out the situation. Yeah.
I'll lead us into break.
All right.
We'll be back soon.
All right. See you all. All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Mhm.
We'll get into this real quick since we already had a bit of a delay earlier. But I'll just get right into the recap and then we'll just pick it on up. So, the group themselves, after finally clearing out the winery and going back to the Mardukov family, were met with very, very thankful members and angry ones, not at the party, but more at the situation, and were given a bed to rest for the night. The group themselves did not want to approach the black kind of brambled staff that they have, and decided to just stow it away and wrap it up for the night instead. Some of them also just did certain things like searching over their own items and just getting ready to rest for the night. And as they all rest for the night, Amaris and Maro had dreams. Aknev put over his cloak of protection onto Amaris as she slept, which you actually would have woken up with now. You would have realized as you were talking to Aknev here. But also during that night, the two dreams led to a memory for Amaris, a very hard one to deal with, and Maro dreaming of him slaying his dearest friend and his dearest friends and someone else. Only to wake up to see that the dream felt much more real as he had lost parts of his life force and ruined his gauntlet as he had squeezed his hand in his gauntlet very hard in his sleep. The group being concerned, asking him and confronting him about it, although he seemingly is guarded and wanted to just go back to sleep for the night. As he does so, Amaris and Aknev talk about a situation and about how, turning it to even how Amaris is doing right now. And that is where we left off. If you would like to, please continue.
Where do we leave off?
It was somewhere on the control aspect. It was we were talking about keeping things under control. You said no, on occasion let some things out, and I was in the midst of like giving my response. In which let's start from the beginning. I already do that, and it's just looking to be that that's not enough. I don't want it to happen again. I don't want it to be angled towards any of them.
Mark. He looks at you like directly at you. You know, in this little story or game, you're gonna get that form again. It's gonna happen again. Like it or not, something's going to drive you up the wall to the point where you have to, or it will force its way out. Now, we could watch and see what happens, and that would be a show or spectacle. Or you figure some a better way of handling it. You know, ask Eileen about it. She is a monster hunter. Maybe she knows some kind of dog trick. Or Thorn. If you want a power, well, I don't know if you even want it, but it's your power, is it not? And again, if you don't want to control it, fine by me. At least you're free, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I'll figure something out.
Hope you do. Anyway, you should be going back to bed, right?
I was asking you the same thing.
That's something else for at the end of the day. And it's such a beautiful night. Beautiful to watch.
And do we know that you slept for like not as long?
Yeah.
Then I I'll say, though that's not really sleep. You only didn't sleep for that long.
It was enough for me. I could have slept longer, but we need to get going, remember? I didn't want to take up too much time.
Alright. I guess. Well, in that case, if you're not feeling tired, then I'll just head to bed then.
Good night. And try to keep our fair paladin from breaking more gauntlets.
That one is something that I can't say that is going to be smooth, but I'll try my best.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna go back through the door and get myself some sleep.
It'd be nice to dream again. Also, not for a fucking thank you to Mars. He said that.
Do I hear that?
Probably not. But like, he's like, call for attention. I'm going to bed. All right, cool.
I'm be real. I'm just gonna say she didn't notice because she was more so focused on the fact that, arm bleeding. Chill out, bro. You'll get your thank you. I'm not gonna say it now because now it feels as though it's gonna be forced.
No. It's Ockman. Anyway. Ocklev is looking out the window because he can't sleep and shit. That's all he's doing, I guess. Cue segue? Question mark?
DM.
Please?
Oh, my apologies.
DM?
No. I was speaking. I had muted myself. That is my apologies.
Cool. Please cue segue?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I said I even said yeah. Oh man, that must have been really awkward then. I was speaking during the pauses of you guys for that. Okay, never mind. So yeah, no, we'll say you noticed it when you got inside. It had rolled off when you heard the metal breaking. And you didn't notice it roll off. You thought it was a blanket. And as for everything else, yes, sleep finds you all much easier this time around. Octave, you could take your short rest for that. And you all actually managed. Yep, you all managed to wake up in the morning, completely long rested. Even you, Morrow, because of that lesser restoration that Oknev had done. You weren't gonna get your long rest, but he did it for you there. You get your long rest because of Oknev for that lesser restoration. But yeah. All right. Then I will say, yeah, you guys are awake. You guys are good to go. As you all just start preparing, getting ready for the morning. What would you all like to do?
Go see Davian about the gem, right?
Okay. Yeah.
We gotta go get that bag.
Yeah. As you kind of go out for all that, you actually see Adrian kind of walking up. Oh, are you awake then? If you wouldn't mind just. Excuse me. The rest of the family would like to see you and your friends when for breakfast. Sorry, I've been up all night. Yeah. If you and your friends would like to go in for breakfast in just 30 minutes, it's inside there. And he points to a door that's literally just 2 doors away from you guys. You pass through the kitchen that time. And it seems that they're making breakfast ready for you. And also, since you asked for Davi as well, that you can go in there and he will be in there to talk. Also, I am sorry.
Damn.
4 net 1.
Oh.
Damn. That.
Oh my god.
All right. Anyways, yeah, you all wake up with your long rest. You can get half your hit dice bike and everything like that. Oh, Song of Rest? Oh, you're Song of Resting yourself. Got it. Yeah, you can do that. All right.
Just gonna take the time.
Ogden, to help you out too, I'll say you could have Song Rested twice at this point. Pretty sure. Unless it has to be a long rest for each one. Gonna be one? Yeah, I'll say you could have. No? All right, fair enough. All right, screw you. Then... All right. Then yeah. You got that note. You can get breakfast in 30 minutes, and that's when Davin will be ready to talk to you guys if you wanted it.
Sounds good.
All right. Do you guys want to do anything? You have 30 minutes before breakfast. And you already had your time to suit up and armor up. Don't worry, you guys. You had that time before all this happened.
Before I forget, just gonna look at Ahmed and just gonna say, hey, I kind of hold up the cloak. Thanks for this and for what we talked about last night.
No problem. I'm honest. I'm gonna get breakfast before you suck it all down.
Breakfast is not there until 30 minutes.
I'm gonna get ready before you suck it all down.
Fair enough. I'll be in here. I'm gonna try something.
Not stuck to the wall. Do not like absorb the food or
Not gonna absorb food through the air. I guess I want to try to as like little as possible, without necessarily getting angry first. Just try to, I guess, try to have like the same features fully come out as similar to the time with Thorn.
Okay. You kind of close your eyes instinctively and just kind of try to feel not the anger flow through, but just the feeling of the force. And you focus down for a moment. Just roll me an intelligence check for me real quick, please.
Alright.
Also, while this is going on, roll a d6 for me, Morrow.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Oh, kidding me. That was gonna be a 16.
So
Fucker.
You feel kind of the energy rushing through you. And it's hitting up to your blood like always, and you're just... It's just not coming through enough to actually feel like the change in the senses, and why is it not working? Why has it always been a struggle? Why is it just... And you breathe for a moment, and you realize where you're going, and you just cut it off. It's not coming out.
Right. Let's go to the side. Okay. That's... Just need to get better.
Mara, roll a d6 for me, please.
Come on. 2.
All right, you lose 2 health from your max. No, I was kidding. All right.
Oh my god!
Mark down the number 6 somewhere. Just put 6 and just you can put question mark over it if you want, but just mark down the number 6.
Yeah, okay.
Right, thank you.
I have it on. I'll put it. Why you gotta play with me like that? What is this?
What? I don't know. What is this? All right. As you all are just kind of waking up, and as Victor's just kind of yawning and just kind of ruffling up his hair, he's just kind of looking over all of you.
So, have you all been just traveling together for a long time, like, or has it only been a little short while? Like, where do you find things like that, you know? And as he's just kind of pointing out, he points over to Morrow, and you can see he's pointing to the center where your amulet's hanging out, and then over to you, Amaris, and over to now the cloak that's around you, if you want to equip it, or if you want to equip it. And then as he just kind of looks around and just kind of like moves his hand and all of the things you have. Where'd you acquire all those? Anywhere? I'm assuming out of here.
Well, actually, in terms of the amulet and cloak, we found them after we were transported.
That's weird.
I wouldn't say it's completely weird, but in terms of our travels, it's you find interesting things in places that no one bothers to look.
Can I see the others? The other items.
I mean, I don't see why not.
Alright.
And I guess just show him the stuff that he's referring to in this case.
Mhm.
And just like pretty much anything that we just found, either on anything that I have that's found on our journeys or just anything like that, just kind of show him.
Okay. As he's kind of looking over through now some of the stuff that you have and everything like that, he also points over to Eileen. If you let me look at also the rest of the stuff, I'll help you with that staff. I just want to take a peek if I can. At least I'll give it a look. I'm not touching it still. I'm gonna give it a look.
Sure. I wrapped it in
Okay.
some of my clothes. So
Alright. Then I'll need to see that necklace and whatever's in his bag as he points over to Morrow.
what necklace?
Oh, right, you're not wearing it. My apologies. Then whatever in your bag and whatever in Morrow's bag. What do you say?
Let's see. Something that's like after? Oh, wait, that's right.
And then you have the necklace of Slumber.
I had the necklace of Slumber, but I also have an eye patch with a gem and a gold ring with a red gem on it.
Okay. You take those out for him?
Yeah, I'll take those out for him.
I'm
Oh.
also gonna hand him the necklace as far as that, because I've only
Thank
learned this,
you.
I can press it in and turn the dial, but
And whatever you had in your bag too.
And what else I
Let's
had
see.
in my bag personally?
No, he's pointing to Morrow.
Oh. I've
I
already
mean, I
seen the
don't-
shade.
I don't really have much, unless he wants my 36 feathers, eyes, beaks, and 5 claws.
The thing
Of
that
the
was
owl bear.
the thing that was glowing last night. Here, 1 second, and he's going to cast again, detect magic, and as he's like looking through the items, and as you were handing him over the eye patch and the ring, he just kind of those give no glow. Eileen,
No glow? Nothing?
no glow. No.
Damn.
Okay.
I guess they're soluble at that point.
Do you have your bag out, Morrow, or are you keeping?
Yeah, I have my bag out as far as that.
And then he's gonna, well, without asking you, he's gonna go over to your bag and he's gonna start reaching inside.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
I have nothing to hide.
He pulls out something and he says, "This," and you're all looking, and it's the skeleton doll that
Am I
landed
here,
in.
by the way?
Yeah, yes, you are, Thorn. Yeah.
Okay.
You're all just in the room right now.
Okay.
It is the skeletal doll that landed in front of all of your guys' feet when the Durst house exploded.
Oh my god.
What?
There's no way.
Mhm.
There's no way.
What?
Is that the reason?
Are you...
There's no way.
I forgot about that.
Did
I
you
knew
pick
you
it
forgot
up?
about that.
I
Yeah, he
did.
took it.
Oh my
It
god.
was in the back of my mind. I forgot about it.
Holy that... You... This is the beat incident all over again.
No, I legit forgot. Like,
If that's the cause, this is the beat incident all over again.
As he's just kind of looking at it and he just kind of is putting it down. It's full of enchantment. It's full of that. So this is enchantment. You have evocation on that, as he points to the amulet.
A quick question.
Yes?
Do you
What?
know what it does? Or
Oh,
do you
no
just
clue.
know what
I would-
type of school it
No.
belongs to?
Do you not know what this thing does? As he's holding the skeleton.
Oh no, I don't. I didn't even realize he had that on him.
I could take a look, I suppose.
You know, the
hmm?
gaunt face is really looking more skeleton than anything.
If you could take a look at what it does, I'd be grateful.
Oh, sure. I've been not really allotting my time much to anything else, so might as well keep myself busy now that we're still trying to get out of here, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. And those with an insight of 14 or higher,
Yeah, meet the cusp.
hey, can realize he seems like he's trying to help as he wasn't too helpful yesterday, and he feels almost a little both mixture of a little bit, you can sense of both embarrassment and just like, I want to help, but I'm not going to say I'm helping. So he's pulling these out as he's doing this.
Okay, then get to work.
Wow. Okay.
Wow!
After what he did to our girl's daughter, fuck you. Get to work.
Hey, yo, I'm not mad at you. I'm just like, wow, that's a...
No, I'm
Damn.
not. I'm just
Oh,
like
here. I'll deal with this then. Fine. I'm gonna deal with this. I'll deal. Anything else that you don't know about? And as he's kind of looking over all you, he'll point out everything that's kind of giving a magical glow, which would be, in this case, he's going to say out loud, the ring you have, Mara, obviously, which gives a very, as he says, like, well, actually, that is strong evocation right there. Huh. Whatever that is. That right there, as he's pointing through and everything like that, he gives that for that. He gives enchantment for the doll, evocation for the amulet. He gives abjuration for abjuration. Sorry. What's it called?
Cloak?
Conjuration?
Yeah, no, it is abjuration. Sorry, for the cloak. Yes, my brain said the abjuration wasn't the school of magic I was thinking of. That's wrong. Necromancy for the staff, and then enchantment for the necklace, the sleeping one. I'm blanking on it, but yeah. And
Wait, does he out loud say that the staff is necromancy?
yes.
Okay, Thorn is going to look pissed that
Calm down.
with him.
Calm down. Hey, what did me this time? Never mind. Get angry. Get angry. Get violent.
Wait a minute, no. Hold on. You can't split that on a dime. Wait a minute.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
it
As well
wasn't
as
me.
your jug for conjuration.
Oh, nice.
I don't have that out.
You don't have to have it out.
Oh, okay.
He said
Yeah.
this is conjuration coming from your bag, and he's asking if he can look at it. But yeah.
It wasn't me. You get
and-
angry.
And I believe that would be it. Besides your health potions, which actually don't emit the glow, so never mind. So yeah.
And then what about... Oh,
What about what? Go ahead.
as far as that, for the necklace, as far as that, you said abjuration?
Evocation.
Evocation, as far as that.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then
Alright.
can I try and like look at it again as far as that?
Yeah, you have 30. You have 30 minutes before breakfast if you want to. He's
Okay.
only going to look over the doll and to the
That'd be
and to
great.
the
That'd be
to the
wonderful.
staff.
Actually, no. Actually, Victor,
What?
I don't want to intrude on your services as far as that, but if you could also, as far as that, take a look at this necklace. I
Okay.
looked at it earlier, as far as that. And I haven't figured it out as far as that. So if you're able to, that would be most grateful.
So 3 things. Got it.
Yeah,
This will take over an hour.
Victor, I need to ask you a question. By the
Oh
way.
boy. Yes.
It's fine. Do you know a way to destroy that staff?
No.
Besides breaking it, I'd have to check otherwise if there's something. You could. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't break a staff.
Something just tells me that snapping a staff full of magic over your leg is not a good idea.
Well, that's why I was going to look at it first.
What if
But you guys had to break it.
what if we took it to that tower that had an anti-magic field and break it there?
He shrugs. That might be an idea, actually. That's actually not bad. Eileen, that was a good one, Eileen.
Thanks.
He's just kind of pointing through.
I got it.
You know, that's probably the first compliment he's given out, and it's in a very weird manner. It feels odd.
This first trials internally.
Anyway, get
Damn.
rid of it, I don't care.
Just
Can we sell it instead?
let's figure out. Let's see what it does first, and if it's
It's
complete-
necromantic. We don't need to know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You didn't see the druid that held the staff. He looked fucking out of his pants
They
crazy.
all looked out of their pants.
You
Necromantic
didn't
magic has
see
no
this one.
business existing in any shape or form. We get rid of the staff, we break it. Nobody needs to use it.
Hold on, let me.
Magic weapon.
I'm just gonna make sure of something before I say something out of my ass real quick.
Revivify if necromancy, technically.
All right, okay, just wanted
I
to make
knew,
sure.
I knew.
No, I wanted to say something, but like I wanted to make sure that like because this is something that she would know about, so I don't want to just say something on my ass.
Remember, Thorn doesn't know that you have any necromantic abilities yet, even though you've had them. You haven't used them around him.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying all because something has the aura of necromancy on it doesn't automatically make it bad.
I'm just gonna hold my arms up and show you and say, yes, it fucking does.
You
To be
do
fair-
realize that even with what happened, you've still helped people.
That doesn't
Even-
matter.
Even using
Necromancy. Necromancy doesn't control me. It also doesn't do anything. It doesn't consume me. It doesn't take me over. Those who use necromantic energy, magic, staffs, there's nothing good that can come from it. Messing with the dead is not natural. It doesn't need to be done. All it's used is to raise things that should stay dead.
I mean,
I'll make things a lot more deader than they should be.
you do walk with a man who says he's the living dead like almost every sentence.
He hasn't shown any necromantic tendencies. If he did, I wouldn't have gone on this journey with any of you.
So then, in terms of, this is a conversation for another time. We have breakfast soon. Let's not try to get anyone pissed before we have a meal. Or at least agree on that.
Like the idea. Like the idea. I second that idea.
Whatever.
Victor, thank you again for taking a look at those items.
as you guys have been kind of going through this conversation, Victor had checked out and had already kind of looking over at the doll and got such a high roll that he just kind of turns it around and he goes, huh.
Yeah.
If you want to cuddle with it, it'll make you feel better. No, literally. It will literally... If you take some time to cuddle with this thing, it will actually legitimately heal you.
Huh.
Found a way
No,
to get
it's
Marlo's
known
help, Nick.
It's known as a... They call it a snuggle beast.
Oh my god.
Mara's got a teddy bear.
Oh my god.
It's the lamest thing.
This entire, I was like, okay, that's enchantment. Is it gonna do some fuck shit? Like, what's it gonna do? No, it's a fucking snuggle beast.
The moment you were like, Mara, watch out, that's giving you the that's making you gaunt, the skeleton. Like, no, bro, it's a snuggle beast.
No. Why the fuck is that in the campaign?
What do you mean?
I'm fine with it. That's hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's the best item we've gotten.
We are not sponsored by Griffle
Here.
Saddleback, but go check it out, everyone.
Yeah.
You can't put a plug in like that, bro.
Here you guys go, I guess.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, we can. We're using their item.
God.
That's
Aw,
fucking
snuggle
funny.
beast.
So it wasn't an I just fucking Mar, it was legit his backstory. Okay.
Okay, alright, cool. Glad we know that it's not actively fucking him over, but actually would actively help him.
That's funny.
Yeah. There you guys go. Congratulations on your snuggle beast.
Cool.
20 sessions later.
Octave could have snuggled with that and got more health back.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
not. No, fuck that.
Ooh.
Alright, I'll just put that away then.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 plus his stuff with that, so I was just like, it's not gonna take the 30 minutes. I'll just give him 10. All
What
right.
about the staff?
Well, yeah, he's gonna move over to that, unless you want him. Well, actually, he's gonna look over the amulet first, because he'd rather do that than touch the staff first.
Fine.
But yeah. While he's doing that, I believe you guys. It would be time. Yeah, it's gonna be time for breakfast by the time you guys. By the time he's dealing with that.
Cool.
He's not gonna be done with it, but you get my apologies. I believe it's tag. I want to make sure that's not a thing. It's tug. What is it? Oh boy, I'm fully taking in Davian. I'm already forgetting him. Let's see. Dag. That's what it was. There we go. Dag's gonna kind of just go over to your guys' door and just be like, and knock and be like, breakfast is ready. Come on over if you want it.
Thorn's just gonna walk out of the room without saying
Okay.
anything.
All right.
Gonna walk out. And it's on the bottom floor, right?
It's on. No, it's literally the room right next to yours. It's it's the literal room right next to yours.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
upstairs. Then
Yeah.
upstairs. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird to me.
Well, you think about the layout of the place, and you realize that the bottom floor is a lot of
Yeah.
the working area, as you've seen both the casks, the thing for crushing grapes, barrels, and there's also seems to be another floor underneath. So, this is, it's just like a New York apartment kind of in a sense. You got the shop at the bottom, everything else at the top.
Alright. While he's looking at that stuff, as far as that,
Mhm.
now they're talking. There's something I do want to do as far as that. So I want to head downstairs. You know where the casks are. As far as that,
Uh-huh.
and I want to. Is anybody over there taking care of the poison casks? Poison cask, the big one.
You see there's a very slap job repair that's not fully finished onto the second cask that is still very much in disarray and stuff like that. And you currently see Davian and Stefania kind of talking. They're just kind of, you kind of get the end of the conversation as they're going like, well, what are we going to do? Just throw them away? We could try to neutralize the poisons. That will ruin the taste. I don't see anything else. I don't want to do it either, but what are we going to... As you just kind of come on in,
And then they both just kind of stop and turn over to you.
And
Oh,
then,
go ahead.
good morning.
Good morning.
I wanted to ask. Sorry,
Yes?
I wanted to ask as far as that. So, what is the situation with your obviously your poison cask of alcohol?
We're probably going to have to dump them all because we could try to neutralize whatever poison's inside of it, but it'll also ruin the taste. So, you know,
Neutralize with.
some form of anti-poison, antitoxin. Brew something up, you know? You can neutralize poison as much as you can make poison.
I see. If you'll, I could, I may have a way to, as far as that, neutralize your poison, as far as that, without possibly ruining the taste.
He just kind of like gives you a questioning look, and he starts leaning over to his cane and kind of rubbing his beard. How?
I have recently been. Over time, I've discovered I've had magical abilities, to which I can remove poison from I can remove things similar to diseases and poison, as far as that, from a person, and poison and disease from a person, as far as that. But sort of dabbling and thinking about it, I may be able to, as far as that, do that, purify your food and drink, as it will.
I mean, we're going to throw it away if we don't do anything about it, so might as well, I suppose.
I see. Okay.
So you're going to try to cast Purify Food and Drink
Yes.
onto the 2 remaining vats? Or just one
yeah.
first?
Just one first, as far as that. Purify food and drink, and I'm going to do
Okay.
it as a ritual.
Okay.
As far as
So it's going to take a bit?
yes.
Okay. I'll say you were doing this just a bit before dinner, so we don't have to wait too long for dinner, but you're going to hold up... breakfast, but you're going to hold up breakfast for just a minute. But yeah, you can absolutely... Wait, you don't have ritual casting.
What?
Paladins don't have ritual casting.
Yeah, paladins still get ritual casting.
No, we don't have ritual casting?
Nope. You're going to have to cast it as a spell if you want to do it. It's up to you.
Damn, you know that
Resources.
that kind of sucks. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even.
It's up to you.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Trust me.
okay. All right. You know what?
You talked up such a big game.
Yeah.
Such a big game, too.
Yeah, like I can do it as far as that, but I'd waste. You know what?
It's up to you.
Okay, and I think about using lay on hands, but that's only for creatures. All right. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it.
You're going to
I'll
cast
do it.
Purify. You're going to try to cast Purify Food and Drink. Okay.
Yeah. So, just a quick
Give me-
question, DM, as far as that. How big are these things?
These vats.
Yeah. Are they bigger than 5 feet?
They are actually fairly huge. Yeah. The wine.
It's like a 5 foot within all non-magical food and drink within a 5 foot radius, as far as that. So, can I get in between the 2 vats that are poisoned and sort of?
No. The vat in between is destroyed. So there's like a 20-foot gap between the 2 vats that remain.
Okay.
You'd be saving them a lot of money,
I would.
and they'd like us more.
Yeah. I said I'm doing it.
I'm
Alright,
just giving you
you're doing it.
the plug.
You're doing it to the first vat then?
Doing it to the first vat, as far as
Alright.
that. Now, would
Can you
that
just ping
mean-
the spell for me?
Yeah. Okay. I just want to.
All right. Okay.
Like, yeah. So, like,
yep.
are they, like, how tall are these things?
The vats themselves are about nearly 12 feet tall.
Okay.
And diameter-wise, it looks like around 10 feet. Maybe a little
Okay.
shorter than that, maybe about 8.
All right. Is there a way I can position myself to get the whole vat as far as that, or?
You can certainly try.
Okay, I'd like to do that as far as that.
All right. You think about the smell that came from yesterday, and you think about the battle that took place here, and it's actually fairly clean now. This location. There's still some rubble. It's better off than it was, but you put your hands onto the wood of the casks, and you feel your fingers kind of pulse through, and you close your eyes, but you feel the entire cask itself, and you just start shooting your energy just kind of in through the wood and the creases of it, and just into the vat. You don't see anything, but you think you did what you did.
All right.
And
Now,
go ahead.
Test. Now the test.
Oh, here. And Davian's gonna go inside. Please. If it's poison, you might want to let me do this one.
Oh, no, I got it.
Oh, okay.
I got it. Gonna
You
sniff
know
the
what?
poison.
No. Do a persuasion check for that. I got this actually. He's a very proud man. And
I
honestly,
don't want him to die if this doesn't work. Yeah, I can
That's
cure
not
the poison. Yeah.
his choice.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
do it all.
No, yeah, just to see if you have any resistance to it. Because in all honesty, let's see, you gotta have some. Okay, you know what? He respects your bravado. He looks at you for a second, but he kind of gives you a nod and passes you the mug. There's a little kind of a container at the end of this kind of vat itself. You know how to handle these things. You would just pull it up and it'll pour into it.
Yeah. Just pour a little bit as far as that. I'm not trying to get drunk in the morning.
Okay.
Take a little sniff.
Mhm.
Smell for poison. Then take a little swig. Check for poison.
This vat is actually pretty good. It's not bad wine at all. It's not the best you've ever had, but it's definitely pretty good. I think you've actually had this once before. You believe it is the purple grape mash number 3. No, that would have tasted better. Yeah.
Purple grape mash number 3.
Are you dying? Are you?
Trust me, I know if I'm dying.
Did it work? Oh,
Yeah, I take a test for yourself. I don't see any poison, but I can't tell if the taste is different.
He takes the mug. He takes the mug and immediately drinks it. Oh. And he just looks over at you, Morrow, and goes and he gives you a big hug, and actually tries and so much so that he's gonna squeeze you and try to lift you up off the ground. Let's see, athletic check. Nope. Oh my back. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my motto. You saved this family once again. Oh. Wait, one more. We have Red Dragon Crush over here. Can you help us out with this one too?
Okay. I'll have to be careful when fighting, but yeah, I should be able to. Alright.
Then please. As he's just kind of now like excited, like you looking over at kind of at the bat itself. And even like kind of just looking through. Stefania's kind of having a smile, but she starts walking upstairs and kind of just gives you like a thankful like nod before she does. But yeah.
Who is Stefania again? Is
The
that his
daughter.
dad?
The daughter.
Okay.
The daughter and also the wife of Tag.
The wife.
Not Tag, Dag. I'm playing too much into Davian.
Man, I'm sure Dag probably married up. She seemed like a nice girl.
Yeah,
All
absolutely.
I'm just gonna put my hand on the casket. You know, obviously, try to reach the most as far as that, because I can't be wasting.
Nope, absolutely.
As far as that. And
And
I'm gonna do it.
you clear it up, and again he kind of takes it and he takes a sip, and he just you see the equivalent of a more Russian version of that guy that just kind of sips it and just goes, pure vanilla, 100% flavor, but like that, like he's just doing that as he's tasting it. You have made this old man very ecstatic, and as he just kind of just goes out once again, thank you. Hold on, I'll meet you at breakfast. You go. I'll bring wine. As he's just like pointing out to the vat now, like I'll bring wine. I'll be right back. At breakfast. Yeah, I'm losing myself here. And he just runs up immediately as he just starts shouting out, Adrian! Adrian! he's,
Rocky!
Rocky! I knew that was coming. But you have made Davian very, very happy and seemingly have cured both of these without losing the flavor from their poisons.
Alright.
You've done a
Let's
very
go,
good job here.
Morrow.
Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna catch that one. Alright.
Let's go, Morrow.
Alright. Then
Oh.
breakfast, I'm assuming breakfast will be had for y'all then? Okay.
Yep.
Unless did anyone else want to do anything? Or sorry, I'll finish up. Mara, were you going back to breakfast or did you want to?
Can I go back and get the amulet back?
It's not gonna be ready by the time breakfast starts.
Okay, then I'll go eat breakfast, get
Okay.
some eggs.
Alright.
I
Victor,
don't know,
I just
maybe
want you
he
guys
has
to take a
toast.
break. Oh yeah.
Maybe he has toast.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, very similar. This is a lot of wolf jerky is what you're having with again some set of wolf meat, but you also do have eggs that you can eat as well for kind of an omelet kind of set, and they do have some bread in fact too. Yes, in this place. The bread is a little bit moldy at parts, and you might have to cut that out of it, but the rest of it's fine. And Davian, a very happy Davian, joins you all at breakfast this day. You are eating with Stefani, Davian, and currently Dag, who is seemingly getting, like, he's been passing you the dishes and stuff. He's apparently been the one cooking. Right. As you kind of are all enjoying your meal, is there anything you guys like to say, or do you want to proceed to the talk that you guys had?
How good's the food? Will they let me have seconds?
They will let
Well,
you
then-
have bits if you want. They're
Alright,
happy to have
cool.
this. They're happy to have this winery back, and you see Davian in such good spirits that he just keeps going to Doug, just like, more jerky, more jerky. It's like I already cooked some more jerky, boy. And it's like, okay, fine.
Ooh,
He's going
they're
through.
gonna regret this decision. They're going to regret this decision. Yeah, I'm gonna have fifths.
Okay, go for it.
Your parents did not feed you at all growing up, did they?
They've done very well, actually.
I don't believe you.
Literally had a dream, no food.
Okay, that was like the one. It was one time. Shut up.
My parents, they breastfed like kings, like rats. They give you cheese and crackers like kings.
They fed me. Just if you ever acted up, they didn't feed you. Everyone has those parents.
Not everyone, but cool, whatever.
All right.
Fucking 5.
So, as you guys are kind of enjoying your meals and everything, and Davian just been kind of like smiling, Stefania just kind of nudges Davian to the side. What? Weren't you going to tell them? Oh, right, my friends. Oh, yes. So, once again, I cannot thank you all enough for everything that you did for my family last night. And more so, I can't... Well, I do have a way to thank you, Mara, for fixing the wines. We were going to be actually very low. We did our stock. They had left us with 3 barrels of wine. With Mara's help, we have somewhere around 43 barrels of... We should have 43 barrels of wine ready for tonight.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Yes.
Good.
Very big
Good.
difference.
Good.
Mars and Eileen said that at the same time. That was awesome.
Alright.
Yeah,
Mine just
you-
like
yeah.
mouthful of food, but still saying it.
Yeah, Mara, you saved this winery.
Is this an episode of Fixer Upper? What is?
Essentially,
Call yourself
Here we are.
Joanne and fucking whatever his name is. I forgot his name.
Yep.
Whatever.
Chip?
Chip, that's right. Chip
Yeah,
and
I get it.
Joanna
I get it. He's
Gaines.
your dag. He's your dag. It's okay. Here we are at the Marty Coffee. No. As they were kind of going through and saying that he's again Davian seems really happy, and he's definitely directing it at you guys, especially. You especially notice him lingering on Morrow and Thorn, more so Morrow now. I'll say anyone with a 13 in insight notice glance of, I wish that was me from Dag. Every time he does that every time he looks over those
Oh.
Oh no, I got in the way. Oh no, I feel
two.
bad.
No, you didn't. You didn't get in the way. You were just better. Don't worry about it. Anyways, that was good.
That's even worse.
That's okay. No.
Oh my god.
But yeah, as this is kind of progressing, and he kind of says that. So we have so much to deliver. Adrian and Evliad were going to deliver only 3 today, and we were deciding where we were going to give it to, but we can deliver so much more now. And if it could be, we would actually like to ask for some help in the delivery. We're not going to get it done yet. We need to finish now. We have to extract all the wine that we're going to give. Because this is now much more to deal with. 43 is much more than 3. Once again, Maro, thank you.
Please.
But
Please. Your praise is too much.
Did you ask for money?
No.
Oh, you just did it for free. Okay, got it. Just double checking.
So, with this, I just ask for your help later today if you're able to help with this delivery. That, and speaking of our little problem here, I think I also have better suitings for your talents than just waiting around, because you remember what we spoke of yesterday? Yes, the gems and the situation?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So, as you know, the Martikov family has been here for years making these wines. Much longer than both my lifetime and any of yours. The way that we have done this is through these gems that have been planted throughout the fields themselves. We lost one 10 years ago, but that's long gone. Forget about that one. The more recent two we've lost, well, recently. And we haven't been able to make any Red Dragon Crush or any Purple Grape Mash.
What? No. Wait. You need this gem to make Red Dragon Crush.
Yes. The Martikov secret itself is not the land or the location. It's these gems.
Who stole it?
These gems... I'm sorry?
Who stole it?
That is what we are learning. One of them we know because they attacked us directly. It was the Druids here. But the Martikov family is no fool. We know these Druids. We know where they reside, in fact. In fact, the Martikov family here, we know more. We know more than you may think we do. In fact, I'm speaking too cryptically. How about I just show you? Stefania, please. Stefania, please. As he kind of is starting to get up with his cane. And she's kind of helping him up out of the chair. Do not be alarmed, friends. As they kind of back up from the table for a second. And you see both of them kind of lean forward a bit. And their kind of cloaks cover, or David's cloak kind of covers himself, and you see Stefania leaning forward, kind of her cloak fall over her head, her hair just kind of lying there. And as they kind of are returning back up, you see their shoulders kind of lurch backwards and their arms widen. And as they get back up, they no longer look as they once did, and instead are some type of hybrid human and raven creature. Varus, your training would immediately let you know that this is a form of lycanthropy. However, It seems to be attributed to Raven lycanthropy in particular.
I'm
We
just gonna kind of turn my head a bit, and kind of make an O, but then quickly cover it as I still have food in my mouth.
This shit almost falls out.
God
We-
damn.
I'm just gonna speak up and say, I hope us taking a Raven-themed name wasn't offensive in this
That is-
case.
That is exactly what was funny. There is an organization here that opposes Strahd and opposes everything that happens in here, Barovia. It is known as the Order of the Feather, and you have walked right into it. On its good side, I'm sorry, I
Well,
just realized that may have sounded.
is there like copyright infringement on the name because we're so similar? We kind of chose Talons, right?
We thought the name the Talons would be appropriate. The things that a Raven uses to use its power.
But since you guys are like the, Ravens,
The Order of the Feather.
yeah,
Yes.
would we be on like encroaching on that, or
Printing
do you
fuck
want
you.
us? Do you want us
What-
to like
I-
choose something else?
You are fine. You can call yourselves what you wish. We just thought that it was ironic, I suppose.
Okay.
But you spoke with Erwin earlier, so I assume. Oh wait, he probably didn't tell you about us, did he?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
We just
Well.
thought you were farmers.
No. We are the protectors here, and one of our ways of protecting this land is through the wine itself. We give it out to everyone.
Keep
Yeah.
them drunk so they don't have to deal with the south land.
There's a difference between being drunk and being numbed from everything. You'll learn it if you stay here much longer.
Fair enough.
Just kind of put this on my food. Wasn't expecting this, but kind of relieved.
I'm glad you are relieved. Excuse me. Happens every once in a while.
We're just happy we can assist.
So, I feel like it'd be rude, but I have a question.
If you ask for more, Mars.
No, please go on ahead. We weren't finished either. We might be able to answer you. Go ahead.
So, do you? This is gonna be rude, and I apologize if it is, but like, do you have, I don't know, odd cravings for things, or? I feel like that's rude.
No, actually, you're not wrong. The diet you get when more in this form, you tend to turn a little bit more to the vegetables, but you need the meats to survive, you know.
Okay, that's good, cause like I'm more prone to meats, and it's.
Mars.
I'm sorry. It's just I think it's just better if I show you as well at this point. And I'm
His feathered eyebrow just kind of opens up a little bit, just like,
and I'm just gonna go like not try to go completely, but just like part way, like I what I usually do when I'm trying to like sniff something out. Just gotta go part way.
Oi. Are you a wolf?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. But,
He kind of puts his cane in front of him, and you can see there's now not a worried expression, but now a
there's a step back for a moment.
Oh,
No. I need you to answer this truthfully and honestly to me now. Amaris, do you travel with other wolves?
no,
Do you know of any other wolf packs?
no,
Have you eaten people before?
no.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to insight people before. I'm not that I don't trust you, but
I don't eat people. I'm a nice.
Yo. I mean, I don't know what you did in your past. I mean,
I'm a nice person. I don't eat people.
you're not a nice person. You're
Oh,
ridiculous.
that almost not funny.
Here's the thing. You needed to beat his kind of insight check is all you needed to do. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So you lucked out really hard because it turned it into a 2.
Okay.
Thank God.
Or wait, sorry, no, a 3, not a 2. But yeah.
Equal,
we were
right?
So
We're
you're
friends.
equal. Yeah, you're equal. Yeah, so he kind of looks at you for a moment, but he just kind of nods, and he's just like, "You want to be careful with that, Amaris. There are wolves. There are werewolves in this land. You pop that out in the wrong places, you are going to be. You're inside checking him?
No, I'm thinking Mars.
Oh, Amaris?
I don't eat people. I haven't eaten anyone. The only
hard
thing
to
I've
tell.
eaten
It's
is
hard to-
food.
It's hard to tell. She does eat a lot. Yeah, no. You as he's just going, you need to be very careful. There are people out there. There are the werewolves actually out there. You do that in public places. You do that around people. People will freak out. And not only of you keeping that secret, just so you know, this does not leave this table. The Order of the Feather is still around here because we're able to keep it a secret, and we're very selective with who we choose.
Oh, of course. I didn't mean to cause any sort of concern.
I think Amara's trusted you enough to show her side.
Which is fine. Sorry. It is alarming because the werewolves were more active a while ago, and we got word yesterday that they were on the advance at Lake Bartok over at a tower. Apparently there was an explosion somewhere, and there was a bunch of the werewolves that went to the tower of the explosion. So we were worried that maybe they'd made their midst all the way over to here.
Which
Oh,
tower?
They definitely didn't.
So for which tower? The one over at Lake Bartok. I understand, Thorn. I'm being cautious. If Amaris, you all knew Amaris before you came here, correct?
We were the explosion, Davian.
What?
Our friend here has some. I'm gonna nod my head at Aknev. He has some sticky fingers. Got himself in trouble. The explosion was us. We didn't lead any people here. We walked away.
I know that. The reports of the explosion were that werewolves gathered at the location after it all happened.
Yeah, no, we didn't see any.
Wait, so you caused an explosion then you just left?
Well,
Or
It's-
No, I'm saying that's a good thing. If you stuck around, it seems like you would have been dealing with the werewolves.
yeah, we went to investigate the tower beforehand, and the explosion happened, and we kind of quickly left afterwards and came here. We didn't see any sort of werewolves in particular.
Yeah, there are plenty of werewolves nearby the Lake Bartok area. They roam through the lands, but especially if you're near Lake Bartok, that's where you're going to be finding them.
Oh, good to know.
Yes. Try to avoid them. You get bitten, that might be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really experienced the violence. I know I had the urge to, but I don't really want to find out, nor do I want anyone else finding out. But yeah, I'll be more careful with them. Sorry. It's...
No, you're fine. How do you control it though? Most of the
Well-
werewolves that I've ever met are just, bleh.
Well, I'm different. I didn't almost inherit it. It was entire different process. It's
Hmm. I was wondering if it was different for our lands versus yours. Maybe
No, 'cause-
maybe it is. I don't know.
there's the normal bite get infected, and then there's just mine's just I went through entire almost ritual. It's different. It's
All right.
we get the abilities, but not necessarily the mind altering effects that come along with it, unless we go full on.
Interesting. We'll talk about that later, actually. That sounds interesting. I do want to learn more about that, but I don't want to take up too much of your time at the moment.
Right.
Because
right.
what I still want to talk about was I want to talk about the fact that over at the area that we know one of the gems to be at. Are any of you familiar with the location known as Yester Hill?
Isn't it down south a ways?
Can you show us on a map?
Do you have a map?
Looks
pull
at
out my
Thorn.
I'll pull out my map and I'll point, and I'll say, "This is Yester Hill, right?"
Yes, you are very correct. It's Yester Hill. There's only a couple of, well, only a little over an hour travel from here. If you are willing to, I would be very appreciative of you heading over there and trying to see if you can recover this gem for us.
Does somebody have it? Is it buried? Oh, do you not know?
Unfortunately, since it was only taken recently and we've been sending a lot of our efforts here, we don't have much knowledge on that one. We do have knowledge on another, though. At least we have leads. So, while the Martikov family is the owner and when we run, obviously, the Order of the Feathers, we are not the only members of the Order of the Feathers. Like I said, we have my son, Erwin. But currently as well, we have another member. Her name is Muriel Vinshaw. She was looking for and finding information about her last one. She sent a raven just a day before we were attacked, saying she has a lead over in Perez. Perez. Perez? Oh, here. Let me see your map. Oi. Probably around. Yep, right here.
Is there anything to write that down on here? Or no.
You can draw on the map if you want.
Okay.
It's your guys' map.
Where's
Oh, where is it? You want me to ping it again?
that one. Yeah,
Yeah,
that.
this one. Yep.
What? How do you spell it?
Berez. Perez.
B. Z. Okay.
Love Thorn. Yes. She had received through Raven explained to us that there is signs of it possibly being there. However, it is rather dangerous and she did not want to proceed without some form of backup. We have not really been able to deal with it since we've been trying to take back the winery. We sent word earlier today that for her to keep on keeping an eye out and not to engage yet. unfortunately, right now, if we are to, if we are, if we are to do something about this place. Also, hold on one moment. As he kind of leans forward again and turns back into his old Davian self. If we are to go more out and, not if we are to go more out. If we are to help Barovia, we do need to deliver what we have. However, that will not last forever. So, we do need to retrieve the gems. If we at least retrieve one, we will be good for a while. A long while, in fact. Retrieving both would be best, but we know at least that one should be at Yester Hill. We think one might be at Perez. We would ask you to, if you could, try out one of these places. We would recommend Yester Hill right now, but it's up to you. And if you wanted to go after breakfast, we could absolutely, we would absolutely be appreciative once again. And we did not forget our promise. We will give you what we can of the barrels. We had 3 left. We were planning on possibly giving you 1, but with now 4d3, we can give you a couple, or we can deliver some in your name if you would like. But we are more than ready to. We are getting more than ready for that. But we will need to resupply soon, which is why we are asking for the hill.
We could probably go after breakfast, then come back and start making the delivery back to Valaki with the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you're willing to send us with.
Oh, absolutely. No, we if it is possible, we were going to deliver them to Krezik and Valaki, and then either, if we have enough time, we will send them over to the village of Barovia, or we will come back for the night and deliver to them the next day. Or we might even be able to have Erwin deliver them to the village the following day, if
We're
possible.
going to be heading back the way of Valaki anyways, no matter what happens today, considering some of the plans that we have, so
Well,
I
then
think it
why
only
don't-
makes sense to go to Yester Hill and then back to help the delivery to Valaki.
then I recommend doing it. Traveling in numbers will help you. Do you need some help? Do you need some help over at the hill also?
Like, what could you offer?
Unfortunately, me and my family will be very busy here, but I could send a swarm of ravens with you, maybe 2. Unfortunately, we don't have as many as I was hoping for, but
I'd say no. I think you guys deserve the resources right now, since you're rebuilding. Plus, I don't know, on the way here we saw a skeleton riding on a horse. That was fucking weird. So, just...
yeah.
Do you know
I saw
about
the
that?
ravens.
Oh, I do. My sons have encountered him a couple of times before.
What's the deal with that?
No one truly knows, but he is a Barovian fairy tale. The skeleton rider of the land. He is... They say with his lantern and his gaze, he forever searches for a way out of Barovia.
Okay.
Sounds like a nice guy.
Sounds ominous.
Ignore him. Just don't engage.
Okay.
Luckily, first time I ever encountered him, I was taking a piss off the side. I stopped the cart, and he passed by, and I'll be honest, I pissed a little faster the first time. I was a young lad, so it's different. It's very young. It's quick, but
Okay.
yes.
The point is we don't need the ravens. Just keep them.
Okay.
They've sacrificed enough for us already, and it was appreciated.
Yeah.
Understood. Understood. Then they will sit by and just keep watch for us. Oh, I would also offer horses, but we need to get them saddled up and ready for today.
Yeah. No, we can walk. We're fine.
Alright.
Well, speaking of any help, do you have any idea on what we're going to be walking into at Yester Hill?
Mm-hmm. So, we've definitely seen those plant creatures before, but we also know that the druids, at least,
spend their times over there. The hill itself we've explored from a distance at times. It is a massive hill with piles and piles of rocks and stones all nearby. Lots of it's a very high point. It leaves the valley at the point and starts getting much closer to the heights of the lower mountains. So watch out for lightning. It's actually very well known to strike there. Besides that, the druids are not alone. There are some druids that worship the earth through magic. Some that are more like that one, as he points to Thorn. Worship more of the physicality, the strength of the animal. Yeah, that thing.
Well, it seems the druids have been brainwashed by not Thorn, by Strahd.
I mean, you do got the muscles though. Every brainwash, that'd be pretty reasonable. Bro.
I'm not known to have many fanatics.
Not yet.
You haven't looked in general chat lately. Sorry.
All Thorns fans are just Strahd in different forms.
It's just him wearing different hats and shirts and shit.
I want to be his Strahd.
I love Thorn. He's the boss.
Oh, that's a weird Strahd. Alright. Alright, sorry. Continue.
That was just what I said. That the druids have become like fanatics of Strahd. At least many of them.
Well, if that is, as Davin's kind of just thinking a little bit, Stefani kind of just speaks up for a moment as she kind of returns back from her own raven form as well. It seems also as that yes, the druids are Strahd brainwashed, as you said, but less so, or at least less so in his involvement. He rarely shows up. Although he did show up a couple days ago, we did notice that.
Yeah, kind of got the feeling that he doesn't really give a shit. More that he just appreciates the, I guess, extra bodies.
That is possible, and that was actually one of the worries. We were worried that he may have found out about the gems and sent them after us.
It's possible.
Absolutely.
But do they provide another purpose?
The gems?
Yes.
As Davin just kind of goes.
You don't have to. I mean, you don't have to say yes to it, but it just seems odd if they're used for making the wine.
No, that is the problem here. Technically, although the Martikov family owns this land, we were not the first to have it, and there is a story long ago about a wizard that had put these gems into the earth. And then a group of people that had found out to use it for the wine. Whether it was their initial purpose or not, I have no idea. I myself am not a delver in these magics. So, but that is what I know of what has been passed down to me and to my family.
Okay.
You said one of these gems is green. The one at Yesta Hill. What's the color of the one that's possibly a Perez?
No, they are all green tinted.
Okay.
We don't know which one they have. I'm just going. The one from long ago, the first one was a green, almost kind of with a red glow in the center. The other two remaining are both green, with different green and blue glow in the center.
Got it.
The blue is the Red Dragon Crush. The green is the Purple Grey Mesh number 3. We would need to return these back into the earth to make the wine grow again.
Got it. So we storm a hill, don't get struck by lightning, kill a bunch of druids and their plants, and then get a rock. Sounds easy.
Oh, and watch out for the rocks themselves. They're
are dangerous to those. The druids themselves seem to be able to. The druids themselves seem to use those rocks either for the cover or for beds. They sleep. They basically sleep in graves.
Easy enough for us.
Right. All right, then with that, they kind of just take a step back onto the table and kind of continue eating. And now you know.
Damn it. I had a little question.
Oh, go ahead. Please.
This.
Yeah, it seems that he's in such a good mood over these casts being good that he is now just with you guys and fairly open and honestly just kind of just shooting the shit with you guys. He doesn't seem to be in a rush as he was kind of yesterday. Go for it. Yeah.
And does the name Esmeralda ring a bell?
He's just kind of eating. No.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Just gonna continue eating at this point.
Okay. Right. And if you all want to eat, is there anything else you guys want to ask or do?
Actually, yeah.
Go for it.
Are you guys familiar with the windmill that was run by the witches? Or the witch and her daughters?
There's kind of a shudder from Dag and an immediate just kind of like scowling kind of look, not directed at you, but just a scowl that kind of hits Davian's face as you mentioned that. But Stefania's actually the one that speaks up. Yes, actually, the one that burned down very recently. In fact, actually, thinking about it now, was that you?
That was us, yeah.
Well, Aknev was the one who burned it down, but
And
yes,
me.
that was us.
Davian just kind of looks at you all, like his eyes kind of widened, and again he starts speaking in the language that none of you can kind of figure out, but again, kind of that Barovian kind of dialect that you all are assuming. But instead of this angry tone, it's the effect of us essentially a happy Italian father just speaking out and just saying almost praises or something, and he keeps pointing over from Stefania to you guys, as he's just kind of saying this, and he's like, Dad, stop! I know it's a good thing, and she just kind of turns, thank you all so much. Fuck those people.
Yeah.
Fuck more about their children.
Yeah, well, they're not dead. Just one of them is. Anyway. I don't know where they left to, but just know that Morgantha and the other daughter that's not... was it Defina? Or Defina's the other person?
Defina's the one that you guys befriended and killed.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we killed Defina. The other daughter is still alive.
Morgantha doesn't have a daughter named Defina.
Well, at least that's what she called herself.
Yes.
And I wanted to ask because when I was doing a bit of reconnaissance, there was ravens there, and one of them gave me this note. And it's the note that said, Defina is not who she said she is. Does that...
Yes.
Does that handwriting look familiar to you?
Stefana and Danica kind of just look over at it. It's like, it doesn't, but this is a technique that this is a technique we use. And since I don't recognize it as Erwin's, it's probably Danica's. And Davian's just stopped his happy Italian father as he's just kind of looking over the note, and he just doesn't say much now. He's just kind of going back to eating.
I see. So, good to know. Danica saved us.
Well, she did tell us to watch for the Ravens, so it makes sense that's how she sent the message.
Yeah.
She must have sent them over to scout and then gave whichever the answer was for your message. We have a couple more than just the ones of us the ones of us. We have more than just ones like us, by the way. We do have actual ravens out there helping us, but we also have other were-ravens. We can also here it'd be easier as she kind of just stands up and you see her kind of hop and she just kind of she turns not into the form that you saw once, but turns into a little raven and hops onto the table.
Oh. That's so cute.
And she kind of turns around, jumps back, and jumps onto the chair that she was on, but onto like the head of it. Just before jumping back behind the chair, transforming and holding back on. Excuse me. We can also turn into little ravens themselves. So either that was Danica, which I doubt it was, but if you see a raven, it might not just be a raven, it might be one of us. Like I said, there's more than us.
Good to know.
Two ravens, right?
I'm sorry?
Was it only one raven or two ravens, Eileen?
2.
Oh, could have been Danica and
Erwin?
what's his name?
And Erwin.
Maybe.
Who knows? But good to know that there's multiple of them.
Mhm.
That was my question.
It's good to know that there's more of the Order of Feathers out there and everything. Is there, obviously keeping it a secret, but is there something that we can do to make sure that anybody else in the Order knows that we're friends and not, trying to do something nefarious?
Yes. By looking like outsiders and us sending out a message, which you've already sent out.
Good enough.
Yes. It is the one benefit of not looking like a Barovian. Barovians were very tight-knit. Is it? And Stefan is it? Yes, that's it. Yes, they're very tight-knit. They're very together. It's hard to get in them without having some form of a connection or something. So, this is being outsiders yourselves. I'm sure you've already been aware of it and have had your own fair share of problems. But this is you are good if you ever meet with us. Also, a quick thing. You all are kind of noting now as you're looking at all of them, and as you're thinking about Erwin, Donica, and all these people, there are streaks of white through either their hair, their beards, or something in it all. And you're now kind of getting the motif and kind of the look also. It's hitting you all.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep.
Is that the skunk turn?
Yep. And actually, Amaris and Aknev, you can roll a history check real quick.
Oh no.
It's all about history. It's all about history.
It's all about history.
It's all about the past.
All about the
History.
hell yeah.
I got
7.
Roll it, kid.
I just can't roll high.
Oh my
Man, you are
god!
nailing those nat ones tonight.
Nat 1 and a 4.
All right.
Damn.
Never mind.
Thank
Forget I
God
said
there's
it.
been no combat today.
I want Session to be over.
Oh my god.
Anyways, yeah. So that's what you guys all kind of pick up now. That there are just kind of white streaks across them, and it might be a pretty good sign for you in the future.
He's saying he saw
Interesting
someone
to
else
keep
with a white
note of.
streak. He's someone else with a white streak we knew of. I can't remember now.
So far, it was just those 2.
There's maybe. There's just someone in the Mars met that had a streak out.
I mean, we also need to be aware that just because somebody has a white streak doesn't necessarily mean they're part of this.
Of course, but it's a good indication.
There's a difference between like graying hair and like, you know, Rogue from X-Men the movie.
Hang on, what's her name? He's the new mayor.
Huh?
The new mayor of the city we just couldn't help liberate.
Fiona?
Oh, Fiona?
She doesn't have a white streak.
No.
Nope. She has gray in her hair.
Yeah, she's graying hair.
Yeah, it's more like patches of gray. Each of these you've noticed are streaks of white or like strong like coloration of white in fixed parts. It's not like a birthmark kind of mark. It's literally like dashes of white streaks.
I believe you. It's gonna bug me until I figure out who else is there.
All right.
So should we finish up and get going?
Yeah.
I wonder if we can take some for the road.
Please, if you get hungry, here. Dak, some more jerky, please. Oh, okay.
Amaris, you need a bag of cooling.
Is that a thing?
Oh,
Is that a thing?
oh, we can help with something like that, but it would be very dangerous to have, though.
How dangerous?
You could hurt yourself horribly if you don't take proper care. Oh,
No.
Let's worry about getting the gem and everything before somebody gets an icebox in their pocket.
I mean, I'm just, you know.
We can work on an icebox soon if you want. Well, while you're gone, I don't know if it'll be done by the time you get back, but I can work on it.
You're fine, Avian. Don't worry about it.
All right. And Stefan, yeah, just kind of. I've never seen you this lively, Papa. It's unique.
Eileen leans over and whispers to Davian, "If you could make a bag of holding, I will pay you all my money."
What is that?
Never mind.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. No, it's okay. It's really expensive. It's super hard to make. It's a dream. That's all it is.
Just sounds like a box to me. It doesn't matter.
Did
Yeah,
you
no.
touch, like chains to my scimitar?
Okay.
Let's just get going, guys. Eileen's gonna start standing up from the table.
Okay, you guys get going. Like, but could you? Let's talk. What can you do for me?
What, are you saying this,
I'm just gonna grab Aknev and start pulling him with us. I'm just pulling Aknev with us.
This is bullshit. I said nothing the whole time. Let me have this.
We don't need to ask these people for anything.
Gonna grab as much food, just kind of like bow my head, grab as much food as possible, bow my head, grab more food, bow my head, and leave.
Bro, you need to get yourself like chipmunk cheeks, you know? Like, you just fill those cheeks with a bunch of food, you know?
I don't need chipmunk cheeks. I'm
That's what you
fine.
sound like you need, dude. You
I
need storing
eat-
for them food.
I just eat a lot. I don't know where it goes.
Like stains, anything on the weapons, that'd be great.
As you.
I'm grabbing onto like the door frame.
I am dragging him.
No.
I am pulling harder.
Oh,
Nah. Against you.
where's Victor, by the way?
He's still in the. He left early without saying anything for dinner and is back in your guys' room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the room and hand him the staff.
Oh yeah, he's currently in the room. He's looking over the amulet.
Okay.
Which actually, yeah, he's like as he just kind of opened the door, just kind of like looks over, like shocked that the door is kind of open, like oh, like a panic almost. Oh,
Just me.
oh, it's you.
I'm about to find out what this does too. Although I found out some of it, but it seems that the rest of it's trying to block me.
Huh.
I don't know why.
Well, I'm gonna
It's
leave
annoying.
this staff to you because I think we're about to go into another druid nest. Don't want them getting this second death staff thing.
Alright. We'll do.
All right, thanks. Let me know if
Wait.
What?
Oh wait, am I not going? Am I staying here?
I mean you didn't want to go with us, you know, for this one.
Oh, I'm just asking. If you don't want me there, I'm fine with not being there.
What do you want?
Fucking yes, I'll be.
I'm gonna roll for him actually. If I could just not get this close to death today again, I'd appreciate it. So you know what? If you want me here, I'll stay here. I'll stay here and I'll do what I do best and do all the brain work for you guys and find out what these things do.
I'll murder him.
She's gonna give a thumbs up. It's all good. Just get as much information as you can from especially that staff. I'm curious, but I don't think we want it around.
Got it.
Alright. And she'll leave.
Can I finish with the necklace?
If you want to wait a little bit, he says he's getting close to it, he thinks.
Okay.
Do you guys want to wait or do you guys want to go?
How long's the wait?
Yeah.
He doesn't know. He says it should be soon, but he doesn't know how long. He's guessing anywhere. He's guessing anywhere between. He's guessing anywhere between 5 to 40 minutes.
There's no defense. Just
Oops.
Why are you doing an acrobatics check?
We can wait like.
It's a grapple, homie.
minutes. Like,
Oh, because you're pulling him. You can wait.
Get off me!
Oh my gosh.
Like, cause are we actually going for this thing now, or are we just heading back to town and preparing for
No,
dinner?
we're going to the hill, and then we're
Oh,
coming
okay.
back here,
Because
and then we're going back to the Locky.
Again, he's gonna deliver the notice, so we're just gonna wait for the invitation.
All right. If you guys are gonna do that, then, yeah. And you guys wanted to wait. I heard 2 guesses for the waits for the amulet.
I was gonna say if we can wait like 10 minutes.
Okay.
If it gets done within 10 minutes, then like yeah. But if it's not, then like you know we have to head out.
He doesn't know for that, but yeah. Okay. No problem. You guys kind of wait through, and it kind of gets close to the end of 10 minutes, and actually, pretty much almost on the dot of 10 minutes, he goes, what? How?
What happened?
It won't let me figure it out.
Well, guess it's
Well, hold on. I know a little bit at least. So, shush. First things first.
Mm-hmm.
It's an amulet.
Yep.
That it needs to be. Okay. As he's just kind of looking over all you guys sweating now, it seems he's kind of jumbling on his words before he kind of just gulps real quick and then just goes.
Calm down.
Just say what you know.
It is an amulet that needs to be worn or used by someone with a connection to divinity in nature, and it seems to block everyone else out that doesn't. So I cannot learn what this does, as my connection is more, intellectual, not divine.
Ah,
I see.
so someone along the lines of Marlo and I.
Yes.
There you go.
In fact, actually, so much so that I don't even know if this could be used by someone besides you, Amara. And also, never mind. Here you go, as he passes it tomorrow.
Thank you. That's
Well-
appreciated.
What was that also part?
Nothing.
Is it really nothing, Victor?
Yeah.
Are you lying to me?
No.
Insight.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Give me. God fucking damn it.
This man.
17.
Shake.
Hold on.
He's not good at lying.
You don't know. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Wow. Hold on. No, you were the competitor, so that's a tie. It almost seems obvious, but he always has like kind of a squirrely nature in general. But you can tell in this time it's more squirrely just by a little bit. That no, it just doesn't want to say something.
You're lying to me. What is it?
I'm not lying to you. There's nothing else.
It's okay. You don't have to continue lying. You can say what you want to say.
There are people that have certain natures in this world that are considered, more selfish or not as selfish and more altruistic and things of that nature. And people who are more altruistic and, like that can use it. Maybe those who aren't so can't.
Okay, so you're not a good person then.
Fuck you.
Okay.
We know he's not a good person. We know he fucking did to that girl.
That was the most logical thing I've ever heard.
Divinity.
Oh my god.
So you have to be divine, you have to be a good person.
Yeah.
So give the amulet to Amaris.
You get the nature that it has to be divine in some nature, and you cannot be of the evil alignment.
There you go.
There you go.
Wait a minute.
I don't believe Mara.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. It says you have to be he says you can't be of evil alignment.
Mm-hmm.
What about?
What does that say about Victor?
That he's not connected to the divine.
Nah, I've been telling you. Nah. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When I blew him up, I'm like, I don't need to kill you. You
Now,
just die here.
does it
There's
also
something
not work for people who are neutral as well?
No, those are fine.
Interesting.
People that have no sway one way or the other have... What do you mean interesting?
I'm just gonna lean over to Victor and I'm gonna say, listen to what you're saying right now and the case that you're making for yourself. Everybody in this room is hearing that you're evilly aligned because it's not working for you.
I look at...
Little.
No. I look out for myself more. Have you seen this place? You know who my dad is.
We've also heard. Well, we told you that, but we also heard from
Thank you again. Sorry, go ahead.
New Maya that you weren't very kind to her daughter, so
She was. Her daughter was incessant at coming at me. Her mother was trying to set up moments for both of us to be together at all forms and times, and I was not a part of that. I didn't want anything of it. I just wanted to stick with my studies.
It's guys. I get it.
Let's-
He literally is just not a religious person. That's probably why it doesn't work for
Yeah,
him.
come on, let's
Chill.
move on. We've got things to do.
Although,
And you guys were the ones accusing him.
no, yeah, I think it's hilarious. I think I was just doing it to tease. I think it's funny. But
I didn't say anything about it. He doesn't look religious, so I didn't question it. He said it wasn't religious. That was not my business. You should go.
Spent so much time practicing these magics. And now I need to practice restraint. Because I'm trying to help you all. You just keep insulting me. I could kill you all right now in this room.
you could.
All right, come on.
I
Hey, okay, come on, guys.
Give me a
Come
reason.
on. No, no.
He had an
Come on.
outburst.
His-
Calm
his-
down.
His eyes dart over at Octave when he says, "Give me a reason."
Chill out. No.
He's meeting your
No.
gaze.
I'm just looking at everybody. Calm down, Victor. Shut the fuck up.
Let's
It's-
not do this.
don't worry
No.
about it.
Let's not do this. Come on. We've got things to do today. Don't we have to go to the statue?
Moro, it's already diffused. It's fine.
Yeah, it's
Well, don't antagonize.
it-
Maybe
well,
help
I-
us out.
look,
All right, let's go. Let's go.
yeah, let's just head out. Again, thank you again. We don't mean to do anything wrong.
And also, after this whole argument, you can wait on the staff a bit, but if you can, I appreciate it. Gives finger
Oh
guns.
yes, let me keep helping.
But if it gets too dangerous, don't do it.
If you find a pile of ash on the floor, it's me. Sweep me up afterwards. He gives a smile that's as sarcastic as it possibly could be.
I mean, if
Please
you were ashes, you couldn't. Never mind. Anyway, see ya.
I was, I interpreted it the same way. I should go too.
I miss.
Everyone
I
I'm just ushering everyone out of the room at this point. I'm like, just go. Leave him alone.
You just hear as you're all leaving and the door closing. You just hear, "I miss my attic so much."
Incel.
8th grade.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I rolled so good on that deception check too. You had to get it.
I had to match it.
Yeah, I rolled it. Yeah. All right. Anyways,
It still
Uh,
concerns me, but I'll just push away my concern for now.
don't worry about it.
I'm gonna make lose it.
You're gonna make lose it. Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
All right. So, what are you guys doing? You guys are heading out to Yester Hill, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
I would
yesterday, right?
like to head out to Yester Hill if the group is okay with it.
Okay.
Seems as though we should have been there yesterday.
We ended now.
Well, that's weird. Where Mars was, there's just black ash. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. So let me make a joke.
Now.
So,
kidding, I'm
alright.
kidding.
Yeah, let's get our way. Yeah, let's get our way to Yester Hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys, kind of are, I assume you guys are just leaving the winery and going on the path.
Yeah.
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 You guys once again begin your journey, Victorless now, as he's going to be staying back. And with the thank and gratitude of the Martika families, you are getting out of the valley and out of the winery itself. The area itself still isn't very lively here, in the winery and the crops and everything. And as you guys are traveling, you guys make the bend again and hit the trail that's again a bit more muddy, as you guys have been following it now. But since the rain hasn't really persisted throughout the night, you guys are now just kind of in this morning area where the mud is starting to dry, but not so much. More so freeze than anything, as the temperature here in Barovia is obviously pretty cold. And you guys begin making your way upwards towards the hill. As you guys are now kind of blinded on your left side, as there's just tree and cliffside and mountain rising up from the side of you. But in front of you, there's still upwards hill. You guys are going at about a 20-degree kind of climb as you guys are just walking along this path and going through and everything. Is there anything you guys like to do along the way, or do you just want to just...
Around like 30 minutes into this trail, because you said it's like an hour away, right?
Yeah, which would have been right about here.
Okay.
Sure.
Eileen's gonna kind of walk next to Thorn and say, "Hey, are you doing okay?"
Yeah, what?
I mean, I get it, but after that, we found out the staff was necromantic. You seemed really upset.
I mean, can you blame me?
No, I can't.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure you're all right.
I'm fine. None of you are necromancers. I don't trust necromantic magic. I don't want to be around it. I don't want to be around people who use it. It's just
it's not natural. It's not. I forgive many things in this world. Gods, different forms of magic. Just people that can raise tree creatures from nothing. It's all whatever. But messing with the afterlife and the dead or death itself is not a power that any man, woman, or thing in between should have. And seeing what it can do firsthand, I will do anything I can possibly do to make sure that it is not around me.
I get that. But, and I'm not trying to change your mind, but, well, when I was a kid, I was basically trained to be a cleric. And, some of the spells that I tried to learn, one of them was really difficult. But there's this one spell called, it's literally called Spare the Dying. What it does is that if someone is knocked out, it kind of prevents them from going into the dying state. And it gives them a chance to live. That spell is a necromantic spell. I do agree that there are a lot of necromantic spells that absolutely cause harm, kills life, takes life out of people, but I think there's some spells that help. Hell, Revivified, that one brings someone back to life. I think if one of us were to die within a minute, I know probably Amaris or Mara would use that necromantic spell on us.
Well, I'm the outlier that I wouldn't want it done to me.
That's fair. In
I
fact,
don't like Spare the Dying, Revivify, it's all well and good. I realize that there can be good intentions behind any type of magic, including necromantic.
mhm.
But again, messing with the natural order of things like that. If you're gonna die, I think you should die. Whether it's me, whether it's you, whether it's Davian or even Rosenthorn from the Durst House. As heartbreaking as it is, if somebody's gonna go, I think they should. Obviously, people are gonna have their own opinions about that, but that's how I look at it.
Well, I gotta let you know that you're gonna be happy. I think if someone does try to bring you back, you have the divine consent to come back or stay dead.
That's good enough.
I do agree that we should destroy that staff, though. That is really, really bad necromancy.
Yeah, it doesn't look stable
It's like
in any way.
like liches, you know, that kind of thing.
Right.
Anyway, I don't have a joke. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I appreciate it. I don't. If one of you were to use something that had necromancy in it, I don't know how it would feel, because I trust you all. But I have strong feelings against it. I don't know. I don't think any of you have necromantic magic, so I don't have to worry about it. But the staff was the first thing that really set me off, aside from those weird shadow ghouls that almost killed us.
Well, I know clerics and paladins have access to it. I don't know if Amaris or Mara has prepared some. Hell, I don't even know if I have necromantic magic, but if I were to take any, I guess I'll ask your permission for it.
You don't have to ask my permission, just at least let me know. I just want to be aware, know what I'm dealing with.
Sure. And anyway, the happy walking, I guess. She'll slow down her pace. Go backwards.
Yeah, you too.
And a merry walk, miss, to you. Does anyone else need anything does anyone else want to do anything or no? You alright?
You know, one thing I realized.
Yikes.
So Toll the Dead's necromancy.
Yep.
I think it's like once or twice, but like the fact that it is, it's just like, ooh.
Alright, if you heard any of that, you can go and talk to Thorn about it. Again, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what you have.
To be fair, also I believe, if I'm wrong, is Toll the Dead the one that where a skeleton hand comes from the ground, or is that the ring of the bell nearby them?
That is chill touch.
That's chill touch. So,
That's chill touch.
Okay, so yeah, then it's just that Toll the Dead is just at the person, so it's really only affected at the person. You guys don't see really a visual effect on that one. That's just the cacophony of sounds at the person. I believe for Toll the Dead.
Yeah, but like it's still necromancy.
Oh yeah, it is. No, I'm just saying it's harder to see.
Also, you gotta decide. Thorn just thinks you're a happy little cleric of the moon.
You know what? I'm gonna take a little bit of Thor's advice here, and I'm just not gonna tell him yet because I think it's better for him not to know.
Alright. Fair enough. Then are you guys just traversing to the hill then?
I guess so.
Yep.
Unless is doing something.
All right.
I'm gonna make freaking lose it.
Why?
So, no, I'm sorry, I was reading this. I just read that out loud. I'm sorry.
All right. Then, as this is going on, all of you guys are going back up and up and up through the trail. Until eventually you kind of hit past the bend and you guys begin to see over at this hill. And the trail through these thick woods that leads to this hill that is covered with dead grass and cairns of black rock. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above, and a singular bolt of lightning strikes right on top of the hill. Just a...
That's fucking ominous.
Pikachu.
West of the hill. God, I hate you. West. The Pokemon tournament is held at Yester Hill this year. The west of the hill, the land, the woods, and the sky begin to vanish. Behind a towering wall of fog.
God. It's like we're at the edge of a video game map or something.
Oh man, it's crazy.
Actually, let me do this.
It must be on one of them like PS1s
Right.
where they gotta put a bunch of fog because they can't render that far.
This this hill is, well, massive. Is a little bit of an understatement.
Is it enough for a mountain?
It's more of a grassland.
Damn
No,
it!
I'd actually, honestly, with the size of this, I would consider it a mountain.
Yo.
Cause here actually, if this is a good indicator for you guys, I have a map.
Yo. Fucking nice.
Yeah. This place is pretty big.
What?
Here you go. No, I didn't put out the map yet. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't see anything. Oh god.
Oh shit.
This is what you all see as you kind of are beginning to approach, and I'll say you guys get to about right here. And as you can see, these spaces, by the way, are 50 feet, each of these squares. That's why this is huge. And each of these, you see these incline marks, by the way?
Yeah, I do.
Those are designations of about 100 feet rise.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn.
Jeez, I only have 10 feet of rope, motherfucker.
No. The trail is doable. It's just that
It's
huge.
huge. Real quick.
It's steep and huge. As you guys approach, and you guys are now seeing these large Karens for all of you. For those who don't know what a Karen is. No, not that. Stop laughing.
I'm gonna speak to your woodland manager.
You don't get to know what a Karen is anymore. Screw you guys. All you see is piles of black rocks.
Hello, police. Okay.
Thanks for ruining the atmosphere.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I'm messing with you.
That's what it is all about. Laughing at the mistakes of the
It's
DM.
okay, something up here will kill us, or like will try to kill us, so it'll make.
Then we'll shut the fuck up, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
God, yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm ping this real quick.
That takes 10 minutes for that, what I think you're doing, right?
No, for difficult terrain, just what happens, you know?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were doing the other thing. Okay, yeah.
So if this is difficult terrain for us, it doesn't pose for us.
You can, guiding the group, you can travel up the hill much faster. It is very steep as you guys have gotten to this point. Like, it is just rising and rising and rising.
I will say...
Oh, wait a minute. Also, my apologies. My apologies. I just realized what I said there. These are not inclines of 100 feet for this. Or wait. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm not wrong. Continue. Continue. I thought it was by 50. I'm thinking of another map. My apologies.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So yeah, these are still 100. Yeah.
I'm also gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on us, just in case.
Alright.
We need to, like, quick mode hide.
Stealthy.
Just in case to go quick mode hide, you know?
Okay. That is fine with me.
Well, are we trying to stealth up the hill?
Are you guys?
I think we should.
Okay. You can absolutely do
use
that.
them as beds. They could be sleeping.
You could try.
Yeah, let's get up this.
And actually, as that's going on too, Amaris, from your position,
Yeah.
you, with your just too high a passive perception here,
It's
you
great.
spot over around here, barely as you're kind of passing through. You see some of the one of the rocks moving, and you see someone coming out from underneath one of the rocks over in this area here.
Stop. I'm gonna stop people.
And they begin walking. They begin walking up.
Yeah.
They seem to be walking toward the top of the hill.
30.
I got a 30 stealth, baby.
I'm a
Damn.
kind of halt everyone, kind of whisper and just kind of say. So there actually might be people underneath the rocks. I just saw one of them walk up towards the top of the hill. From behind one of the piles of rocks.
Screw you, 22, man.
It's nice and safe. They're like, if you knock me out first, then you won't have to worry about it.
Understood.
Well, what could we do? I mean, me and Ognev could go invisible up there and, you know, get in, get out with the gem and stuff. But I don't want to leave you guys behind.
We also don't know where the gem is.
I think it's best if we go together in this case.
Yeah, let's go together. Maybe, you know, get on our tummies, crawl up on the hill, you know, sneak. Because, like, unless we hide behind the rocks that maybe these guys are sleeping in, you know, might not be that helpful.
Yeah. Chances are, if we do run into at least one of them, if we take them out quickly, then we'll be in and out before anyone notices.
Okay. So, should we just start going up to that rock? And then she points to like this first rock I'm pinging at right here.
You want to go up to that rock?
No, she's asking the group. Context,
Bound from
context.
rock to rock.
Yeah, let's just go in the middle.
Yeah,
Who's under each one?
I think the longer we spend here, the more time they have to catch us.
So you want us to go right up the middle?
Amars, during this conversation, you see another person coming out from this rock over here.
Okay, let's.
And heading up to the center.
And just gotta point, like kind of like quietly point over. Well, another one came out from. This one over here.
This one there.
Oh, this one over here.
Let's go into the woods then, and then go around. Because right now we're out in the open.
But oh yeah, there's a more so a back way of going in. It's not really a path, but it's something.
That's Aknev's right. The longer we take, the more that'll wake up. If we go as stealthily as possible and move quick up the middle, like Mara's saying, we're gonna end up in the center of it all anyways. May as well get up to the higher ground as quick as possible before we have to fight an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Everyone besides Aknev and Thorn, you would also see out of your visual range one. You don't know where it came from because it was being blocked by the rocks, but you see just one pop up right here as they start walking.
Oh shit.
We have to go as soon as possible.
All right. I'm gonna go, and I'm also gonna cast invisibility on myself just in case.
You would lose pass without a trace.
Invisibility is concentration?
Yes, both are. Visibility and pass without a trace.
Okay, I'll leave pass without a trace on.
Okay.
And then
if
I'll
you-
start stealthing.
Alright, if you guys are stealthing up the hill, I will need stealth checks.
Alright, here we go, guys. We got it. We can win. We can.
That's a 28.
We
Yeah,
can
28, 30.
We can win.
25.
Come on,
This is some of the best stealth
Let's
you guys
go.
have had.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Let's
Let's
get it.
go. I believe in you. Aknev will be fine. Morrow, I believe in you, please.
You guys are doing amazing, in all honesty here.
Honestly,
21.
that's pretty
Wow.
good. That's like one of the best that Morrow's done, I think.
20.
20?
Okay. Wow. Okay, yeah. Did you guys beautifully and very quietly start working your way up this hill? You guys make it barely onto the trail, and as you guys are getting closer, you see these dirt trails that run along the two concentrated like rings of cairns that encircle the hillside here, and each of these cairns is about a 10-foot high mound of slimy black rocks. You guys are approaching each one of these.
Yeah, but what about the rocks that are on the map?
Those are the cairns.
Oh, I was trying to make a joke.
Oh, because they're white? Okay. No. Yeah, no, I don't know why they describe them in the book as black, but they're white in the map. I don't know. Here. You know what? You want to be like this? You want to be like...
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Here.
I pushed it.
There you go. It's black. That one's black now.
Oh God! Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Come on, Blade.
I know. I'm not saying listen. You're good. Hey, no. Black rocks are gonna have purple rocks. You're just getting that's too high fantasy. All right. So,
bro.
as you guys do actually begin to kind of approach through and just get to this area here. Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a whisper, a deep voice carried on the wind. It's you. The one that understands how to confront the hunger. Long have I waited. Your thoughts begin to kind of ramble for a moment, back and forth. But the voice continues. You are worthy. My spear hungers for blood. Retrieve it and rule these mountains in my stead. Just like the mighty warriors from the early days of the Whispering Walls.
Hey, yo.
As your head is still swirling and you're thinking of this, you feel a very similar feeling that you've had for the blood that rushes to you whenever you are trying to kind of control and keep yourself at bay. And you feel that urge kind of pulse in you for a moment as you kind of try to hold it for a second. And then focus it. And it focuses. But it's focusing on a direction. And you feel rather inclined to follow its whatever this is.
Which direction?
Seems to be coming this way. Somewhere in this direction. But you basically, your mind has a beacon that's pulling you some direction. You think you might be able to fight it if you want, but something is pulling you that way.
Oh my god. You have a mission to do. I'm gonna try to fight it.
You're gonna try to fight it?
I'm gonna try to fight it.
Okay. You hold on, and that mental ping is just really focusing in, and your legs almost want to start walking that way. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh my god!
I have a mission to do. I ain't trying to get no fucking conquer the mountain shit. I want this shit. I gotta make a wisdom save. Oh yes, boy.
Come on.
That's a single digit. I already feel what that is.
12
oh, that's
is
a
not.
12.
12 is
Oh, wait a minute. That's what I saved. Sorry, that's a 16.
16?
I rolled a wisdom check, not a save. That's 16.
16 is just enough. If you would like to fight it, you don't have to run to it.
Shit.
But there is a mental note in your head, and there is a direction that your head kind of wants to go, but you can fight it.
Okay, I'm gonna fight it for the meantime. Yeah, I'm fucking distracted at the moment. Still gonna try to keep stealth, but man, I'm distracted.
All right. Actually, you guys would have noticed, like, Amaris kind of falls behind for a quick second before kind of picking back up to you guys.
You're alright?
Something's calling. Something's calling to me. Let's quickly get in and get out.
Alright. Come on.
Alright. You all begin approaching to the top of the hill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. As you are all stealthily making your way up, and up towards the center of this hill, reaching out, another flash of lightning hits over at the top. There's a moment where you all kind of pause and look forward. And you have no idea what lies up ahead. But we're gonna have to find out next week, unfortunately. That is where we're gonna have to stop at this session.
Yo, the chosen one though? Queen of the werewolves?
Trying to enjoy my life.
Contacted by Craven.
Trying to enjoy my life, and then it's like, hey, pick me up, take my spear. I'm like, yo, hold
Mom,
on.
pick me up.
Mama!
Like, I ain't even looking for you. What the- Step off me.
Someone's looking for you.
So like, take my spear. You didn't even get me breakfast.
Welcome to the Whispering Walls. All right.
Man, why is
All right.
everyone interested in us when we're busy? Like we got a schedule to keep. Why now?
I got a 9 to 5. You think I got time for this Whispering Wall spear thing?
Try to
I can
enjoy
maybe
my life.
pencil you in. Sorry, y'all, for running just a little bit later than I thought I was gonna hear, but whew.
No, it's all
Fine.
good. Oh God. I don't
We
know.
got the best group stealth check ever.
Yeah.
That was I've got it for next week. Don't worry, you guys didn't break that or anything.
All right.
That was an amazing group stealth check, guys.
I'm just gonna do this real quick as far as that. I've been saving this.
Mm-hmm.
Saving.
as
Oh,
far as-
is it in D&D chat?
Here you go.
Oh. What the fuck?
The fuck?
Wow, I hate it.
I mean, like,
I
it was just like when you say,
for the audience, it's a face swap picture of a man with Gordon Ramsay, and Davian and Morrow are face swapped onto Gordon Ramsay and this man respectively. And I just don't know how to feel about it. I'm sorry.
all right, and then we gotta. Oh no! I just,
Man got
no,
better
the-
face swap and just
The
became
way you
unchained.
described it, you described this. Why you described the winery as like going through a kitchen nightmare situation, So that's from kitchen nightmare.
Davian drinks some wine and he's just like, finally, some good fucking food.
Surely I have evolved.
I can't believe this is happening while the ominous music is like still going on. Like
It's like
in-
swelling.
I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys enjoyed the flies.
yeah.
Yeah. Also, for those of you, because I'm not talking to you players, you can mute up if you want. For those that don't know, a cairn itself is just basically kind of a funeral kind of rite. It's a Celtic thing, and it's built for graves and masses and stuff like that. But there's more to it, but that's just basically what you need. to
How
know
is
about
it spelled?
CAIRN. Yeah.
Okay. So it's not with. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I know what a cairn is.
I'll mention it
Good for
once
you.
we're off the air. I have something to say, but I'll mention when we're off the air rather than.
Thank you all for
Alright.
coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
And
should.
we'll
Yeah.
see you next time in Barovia. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Have a good night.
See you guys. Thanks for joining. Bye.